Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ravencourt EU in-house last chance qualifier. Why is it a last chance? What is going on? Who am I? Well, I got you all covered on all that information, though I don't know how we got to Tomb of the Spider Queen. That is the one thing I don't know. But this is the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Of course, my name's Bahamut. Welcome back. This is the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Ravencourt, they're starting a league. There's a league that starts basically on Sunday. So this is the last chance for a player to get 5 wins. You need 5 wins in these in-house days to be able to qualify for, well, I guess, be eligible for draft from a captain. And that captain's draft will be happening this Saturday. We'll be actually doing coverage for that on this stream. It starts at 10 a.m. By the way, my stream on Saturday starts 1 hour later than normal because I'm going to sleep in for 1 hour, and we're going to do a cooking stream right after. So either way, that'll be on Saturday. I don't know when games start. I asked, and I don't think I got an answer. I asked if the games might start as early as Sunday. It's possible. So we'll be doing some casting for that as best as we can. Let's see, what else? Oh, if you want to find out about Ravencourt, if you want to look at the prize pool, any of that good stuff, !Raven. We'll get you over there in chat. But yeah, last chance qualifier, gotta get 5 wins, so we're gonna see some great players, some great maps. We'll do as much casting as we possibly can today, and we're here in Tomb of Spider Queen. We have a Lucio Hogger ban, we have got a Blaze Junkrat ban, and we'll kick things off with a Johanna for the members of the Alliance. Yeah, we're still doing Alliance versus Horde because, I don't know, it's easy. It's easy, and everyone can kind of bet on these things. So far, it is kind of Alliance versus Horde if you want to kind of twist it a little bit. It's the Deathwing, Brightwing skin, so it's Horde-ish. I know Deathwing is not Horde, but you know what? We'll kind of blend these truths, as Joanna's not even from that universe. But Tomb of the Spider Queen, we got 2 more picks for the side of the Alliance. I'd like to honestly just see them go for like an Anduin and some sort of good mage to get wave clear. Okay. It's going to be Rhaegar and Sonya. This feels like a very aggressive composition. I wonder if we're going to be leaning into like a Lightning Shield Rhaegar. I don't think that's the case unless it's double support, but I don't think a lot of these teams lean into the double support composition outside of like main tank Uther. Deathwing was Horde back in Warcraft 2. Oh, hell yeah, brother. But unfortunately, Rhaegar is part of the Horde, so this doesn't work out. And honestly, I would say Sonya's kind of more Horde than Alliance. If we were to take Sonya out of Diablo and put her on one side or the other, I feel like she'd be more Horde than Alliance. I don't know why. I feel like a Barbarian just would be. But Avala to be banned away. The auto attack damage removed. I don't mean it as an insult or anything like that. I don't know. That's how my brain sees it. Vala Diablo. Okay, don't want to deal with Diablo initiating into the short rotations and getting overpowered shadow charges for displacement. Also, the Polymorph follow-up and Sylvanas sustained damage. Even a mind control after that could be devastating. We do have the possibility for a Stitches here, though Junkrat is banned. Actually, no, we don't. Never mind, sorry. I was like, oh, Stitches could be a thing with mind control, but like, there's no Malfury and there's no Junkrat. You don't need these things, but they do amplify that single target deletion. So we're gonna see a Hanzo, we're gonna see a Leoric. Last pick on the side of the Horde. We'll find out what that main tank's gonna be. Gonna need some wave clear, gonna need some auto attack damage, I do believe. I mean, we don't see it very often, but Raynor Jaina is a great synergy. We're gonna get Tracer and Gul'dan. So we got Gul'dan for wave clear, Tracer for sustained damage, and maybe be able to chase down the Hanzo. What do they want to do here? Muradin's not a bad option if they want to get some sort of CC baseline. Some extra CC. Actually, Muradin would be great. I'd love to see a Muradin for the main tank on this. I think the Stormbolt would be good. Varian's an option. They are going to go Stitches. Okay, wow. All right, they are going to go for the Stitches. I kind of ruled it out. I just didn't think they were leaning into it with the Hanzo. The Hanzo was kind of like, oh, they're probably not going to go for a Stitches here. They're going to be looking for maybe just like, they're going to look to poke people down. They needed that little extra CC, but Hook is a form of CC as well. I don't mind the Horde draft, but I think both teams have put together fantastic compositions for our map number 1. Let's go ahead and cycle into our drafting screen, and I will start us up a prediction team. Okay. She would 100% be Alliance? You're wrong! How you doing today, Cav? Good to see you as well, Blast. Sorry if I missed anyone in chat. All right, start prediction. Which team wins Tomb of the Spider Queen on the left-hand side? We have got the members of the Alliance. X-Ray to play Gul'dan. Sai will be on that Rhaegar. We've got Lim on Tracer, Stark on the Sonya, and Alien playing the Joanna. For the right-hand side of our map, we're looking at our Horde. We've got Hunter Orc playing Deathwing Brightwing, Nero on Leoric, Mobsio to play Leoric, Unforgiven on the Hanzo, and Claude to play Sylvanas. Q-Build Hanzo. Q-Build Hanzo, we've got Hungry for Morph on Stitches, Echoed Corruption on the Gul'dan, and everything else is looking pretty standard. No W build for the Rhaegar, but that was pretty much expected. Osin's Renewal for Leoric. A hook will connect onto Joanna. She's going to get chunked down to 50%. Actually turns around with the Iron Skin activated, looking to jump back into the enemy team, but I think that might have been a little too aggressive. Almost going down. Some 1,000 HP left, but now X-Ray is caught out of position. This is a Polymorph cleansed away, and a hook will connect, and X-Ray goes down. Mopsio is able to see through the walls and finds X-Ray, but of course, on the back line, I mentioned earlier, Tracer chases down Hanzo, and just like in Overwatch, Tracer will kill someone. Very, very good commentary on my end. Nah, it was a good backline dive from Lim. Good backline dive, able to sustain and chase out Hanzo's health bar with her bullets. 5,000 to 6,000. Good split on the gamble here. Thank you, everybody. A thing has happened. Enthusiastic cheer. What's up, Crush? Good to see you today, bud. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Hope you had a good cast last night. Thanks for coming through. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Sonya rotates in for the camp and just finds the entire Horde army down here. That'll be a second kill over to the Horde as Gul'dan continued to do Gul'dan things in the mid lane. He pushed things up a little bit. This port front gate takes a touch damage while Gul'dan catches top lane soak. And Hunter Arc will be able to catch this experience or be able to soak up this experience without losing too much here as well. 5 globes for Stitches already. As a reminder, baseline, he gets a 5% movement speed increase. And for every 20 extra globes, you add another 5% on top of that. So at 20 globes, he is 110% unmounted. So you can do the math on that one. How many globes do you need to be faster than mount speed? Y'all can do the math. It was definitely a cast tonight. Will be good. Well, I hope so for you, bud. I've had, the last couple nights have been pretty okay for me. We've been skipping alcohol, and we've been trying to get good sleep. Also been reading a bunch of H.P. Lovecraft stories here and there, so. Also, catching up on TV finally. Catching up on some TV shows that I was way behind on. I finally watched Brand New Cherry Flavor. I finished that a couple nights ago. Very good. Very good. I'd recommend it. I had a good time with it. Unforgiven, currently at 0 stacks. We can actually check really quickly with Vision, I do believe, and see. It's like 1 or 2. Oh, wow, that's actually a couple on. Still on Sai and X-Ray. Either way, Hanzo playing it safe. Poking in onto the health bar of Rhaegar. No kill, but a Pulse Bomb will connect onto Sylvanas. Hunter Orc with the phase shift and a hook will connect onto X-Ray. X-Ray polymorphed from Brightwing. Sub done. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Subdue is done. Sub done. Nicely finished. Tonight will be good, 69. Tonight will be good, 69. Black Arrow's activated from Sylvanas. And this Joanna steps in, looking for a little bit of poke and harassment, trying to slow things down. Beautiful cleanse from Rhaegar. Did you see that? Hook was in motion to connect onto Joanna and gets the cleanse, the purge in time. Recall from Tracer, but it doesn't matter. She's going to drop more than 10 gems. I believe that was 11 gems dropped. We have a beautiful hook with no cleanse available. You can't self-cleanse either. And a phase shift, not a phase shift. A soothing mist from Brightwing. X-Ray steps out, gets polymorphed into a pig. but it will be he will be able to pick up the last few gems right there that were dropped. What's up, Darth Looper? Good to see you today, bud. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're feeling good and doing well. 2 seconds on Rhaegar's respawn. He did go for purification at level 7. That means that his cooldown reduction is now at 45 seconds, or the cooldown for that is at 45 seconds. Pulse Bomb misses Claude, and Hunter Arc comes in with a beautiful face ship. Unfortunately, Unforgiven. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that the hook was stuck on Hanzo's dead body. Small indie dev company. I've never seen that before. I have never seen Stitch's hook like that. That's weird. Interesting animation. Another hook attempted. Mopsio unable to connect onto someone. Looking for maybe a slam interrupt? Yes, indeed. Sonya, by the way, on the bottom of our map, she will be grabbing this camp down here. Siege Giant's finished out by her. Nero just poked at by Tracer. Still has a good chunk of healing over time. This Joanna dropping below 50%. Sylvanas Haunting Waves in. That's the Iron Skin activated. Oh, but Joanna, the double back, was a little greedy. And Zillion will fall. Oh my god, we have the proper Q build for Hanzo. The Dragon Hungers at 7. Could we possibly get Flawless Technique at 16? Goodbye, X-Ray. Hey, Joey, thank you for the clip. No way! Even with 40... Oh my god, even with 40 healing reduction. Even with putrefaction, healing reduction by 40%. Gul'dan lives right there. Holy crap, X-Ray, nicely done. All right, the first web weavers have come into the map. We haven't cycled through the other numbers, so let's go ahead and take a look at those right now. As 10 talent tiers at the top of your screens, it is going to be a Gorge Stitches. That's the big one to point out. Also, it's a Wailing Arrow Sylvanas, though those two I would actually are the big ones to note here. Everything else is kind of expected. Oh, I guess with Leoric, you could expect the Dragon Strike, but it will be Dragon's Arrow instead. Bless Shield from the Joanna. Horrify from Gul'dan splits the Stitches. There's a hook that goes out. I don't know if it was on Unforgiven. Claude is at 28 and does go down. Mopsio gets a Gorge onto the Tracer Limb on the wrong side of this gate, but does get the recall and gets a blink away. The Entomb is a little bit of terrain that I don't know if that actually helped or hindered, but the Joanna goes down, so I will say it's a help, as that is a trade. Joanna for Sylvanas now start coming in with this Sonya. Leap is available, and that will be a Quadra Leap. Gul'dan trying to poke with some beautiful Fell Flame damage. Unfortunately, not enough to shred through the enemy health bars. A Pulse Bomb connecting onto Leoric will not take him down. He has that Spell Armor by 30 from Bright Wings. Pixie Dust. Mopsio a little far forward here. Rhaegar goes to the bite in the butt, but meanwhile, Rhaegar's mana's so very low. Mopsio, does he get the phase shift in time? Absolutely. And Sai will go down. X-Ray may be caught out here. Big Slam is going to be huge, and the Black Arrows from Sylvanas lock down the tower. Unfortunately, Tracer gets the kill. Mopsio can't take down X-Ray. X-Ray seemingly unkillable here in map number 1, Tomb of the Spider Queen. Seemingly unkillable. I know there's been 2 deaths, but you know what I mean. It's the second time Gul'dan has escaped death at what it should have been a kill. Speaking of kills, that's more gems to be dropped on the side of the Horde, as Nero goes down to what I assume is a Pulse Bomb. Our blue web weavers ascend. Let's actually, can I jump into blue comms quick enough? Let's see. X-Ray, where's X-Ray? Where's X-Ray? Mute myself. X-Ray.
Push together.
I'm hiding. I don't see them.
Yeah,
Okay.
cast Teen Hook Mopsio. We got Gorge.
Okay.
I fear.
Alex Sylvanas and Hanzo.
Head top,
If you
head
should,
top, head top.
No,
Sure.
go.
Brighting maybe? Brighting?
Go for Brighton. Go,
She
go,
saw.
go.
I killed.
Go.
Yes, yes, yes.
Nice.
Mopsio. I slow.
I'm very strong. We are good.
Mopsio, big slow. I kill.
I go in. Still.
Yeah,
Go. I go.
yeah. I'm going
there,
mid. Good
there.
luck, guys.
Stop.
Maybe Hanzo is killable. Heal, Kazan. Ah,
Nice try.
Close.
Mopsio
mid.
respawn in 10.
Mid, mid. Push.
Yeah, we have to get bot as well. I'm coming
I
bot.
think
Maybe
we
Leo is
need
purple.
mid. I think we need mid first.
I'm not.
Yeah,
mid.
go bottom,
Okay.
go bottom. We can kill.
Leo is low.
Yeah. You
bottom,
shouldn't
come
recall.
bottom,
Yo,
come bottom.
what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Get bottom,
Go.
guys.
Yeah. Go.
It's a free. And we have another payment, I think. Maybe we're close.
Mopsio has hook, yeah. He's missing on the map.
Yeah, we can pay again.
Go easy. Go easy.
Yeah,
I
easy
have
and
to pay,
pay.
I have 32.
Someone with low gems, yeah, Rega, I guess, goes easy.
Regar, go easy.
I go easy as well. They might try to fight us. We can play slow
I
until
block.
16.
I block
Guys.
hook.
Play slow until 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
I power spike at 16,
Nice,
so
nice.
we're good.
I go top.
Same.
I'm staying but just to next wave.
Go together.
What does go down 16 does, actually?
Echo
Damage,
corruption.
tons of damage.
Yeah, sure.
Like if 3 times E hits, it's big damage.
Okay, Sylve is bot. Leo is
Massive
bot.
damage actually.
The bot.
Sylve no E.
Maybe
no.
skill ball. I'm
We go
fine.
fight, we go fight.
They never kill me. That's fine.
Care
okay.
Mobs is looking for hook. There we go, hook. Nice.
What?
Okay.
Leo. Big slow.
Okay,
Big leap.
to gold.
Yes. I can't reach for fear. I fear. Hanzo.
Nice. White wing is low.
Huge
Leo
damage.
2.
Go.
Yeah.
I'm on
Mobsio
white
is
wing.
stuck.
Okay.
Just push.
Can we end actually?
Hey, we can try.
You have
My
your
bit
E.
top.
like,
My bit
this
top.
week.
Top.
Let's try and.
Go for her.
Is that, yeah, we just suicide 4. It's big.
I have E in 4. I have E in 2. Okay, GG.
GG.
Yes.
Clean.
All right, we stuck in for those comms for the ending because I wanted to hear if they were actually going to go for the push at the end right there. Beautifully done. We stuck in those comms for a little bit longer than normal, but hey, I think that was really good insight from the players. You could actually hear them discussing whether or not they wanted to end. Do they go top keep? Who they're looking for? Fantastic information we gained from that, so I thought that was going to be fun for all of you. So we stuck in there for a little bit longer. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I probably need a little bit flashier of a little icon for comms, but I just have a little text box in the top left or right. That was cool. Which team wins Tomb of Spider Queen? The Alliance does with a dominant 12... it was a sub 12-minute game, by the way. Hindsight's 2020. I don't think Stitches was the right pick. What would you have gone for, Lord Hakos? Not challenging, just you know, discussion-wise. What would have you gone for? I was leaning for Muradin. In the draft, I was saying that I would have liked a Muradin personally. Now, okay, so we're on the same page. We're on the exact same page. I like it. Alrighty, that was the first game of the day. Alright, that was fun. That was a fun first game of the day. Okay. Now we just wait for another lobby. Now it's lobby time. Good stuff. That was a fun first game of the day, honestly. Sergeant Hammer, because she's an actual tank. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good point. Oh, you make a brilliant point. You make such a brilliant point. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just looking to see if there's a way to catch the other lobby. How's everyone's Thursday? That's not the right button, Chris. There we go. Garrosh, you were thinking too? Garrosh, yeah, Garrosh I was thinking as well a little bit. The hard part is, like, a lot of that composition was already range, so Garrosh having to step up without someone to step in with him is hard. Like, Leo, I guess, can step in, but, like, I don't know. It just, the Garrosh seemed like a really, really hard pickup as well. I just like the Muradin. I really think the Muradin would have fit so very well there. But that's not the case, and we keep going. I'm cleaning my house because someone might come over around 5. Oh, I freaking hate that, Crush. I absolutely hate that. I absolutely despise that feeling. It's like, oh man, I got an electrician coming at 6 o'clock on Tuesday. Better vacuum the house and look like a functioning member of society. You can displace the John and Gul'dan. Yeah, the hard part with displacing the Joanna is that if you're playing a Garrosh, she's going to be sitting there waiting for your Wrecking Ball, the toss, and she's just going to be popping Iron Skin. You can also take Hold Your Ground at level 4, which has a cooldown reduction as well as a duration increase. So, into Garrosh with Joanna is hard. That's why I was like, I don't know about Garrosh. I mean, like, there's still value. Like, it's not like, oh, Wrecking Ball doesn't work, so no, it's a no-play GG situation. I mean, you could go into Lumberjack build, and you could just basically Blood Craze and Decimate your way through the enemy team. That's a play, too. The only reason I bring up that I don't really like the Garrosh is because he's very much, I walk in, it's like a Nubrak, like, he's got to get into the enemy team's face. Whereas that composition already had a Brightwing range, Sylvanas range. They picked up the Hanzo Leoric, and so you already have, like, that's 2 ranged attackers. So that's why I'm just like, well, you need something to close that gap. And yeah, there's Groundbreaker, but I think the Stormbolt is just more effective. Also because you get Stormbolt cooldown reduction at 10 with piercing value, Bronzebeard Rage, gives you extra wave clear as a tank, so... But as I said, like, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. These are just my thoughts in the conversation, because we are waiting for another lobby to get going here in just a minute. So we might as well talk about the draft and stuff in the meantime. Ba-doop-ba-doo. I just slept 12 hours, and, ooh. Joint in your body is swollen. Have you thought about not having a swollen joint? Big Brandon, you're welcome. I'll take my doctor fees now. You made a mistake of taking a nap and now you can't sleep. Well, good news. Wait.
Good news, everyone.
We're just getting into casting, so you've got something to hang out until you pass out. I have a blatant ban for anyone to come to my house ever, so I never have this issue. So wait, what happens if you need a plumber? What's up, CP? How you doing? How are the monkeys, bud? Yeah, you did hook Joanna a lot. There was actually, when we were in the comms, we actually literally heard them, like, Joanna got hooked, and she's like, all right, here's a blessed shield. Thanks for closing the gap for us. How are we all doing today? We're doing our best. We're hanging in there. We made it another day. By the way, while we're waiting for our next lobby, did you know that we have a little sub goal going on right now? 15 subs away from our current sub goal, so if you'd like to push that up, it's always much appreciated. If you want to help push up our sub amount, sub goals, all that good stuff, it's always much appreciated if you want to support the stream. You have arthritis? Yeah, my hip's the same. My hip hurts all the time. But only when it's like when we have storms and stuff coming in. I was talking to my parents today, the last couple days my hip has been hurting pretty bad. God, I need to fix that follower alert. My hip's been hurting pretty bad the last few days, and today it doesn't feel so bad because... Does this resend? No, of course it doesn't resend, because Twitch follow alerts and stuff don't work, whatever. I'm just gonna delete them out at some point. But literally we've had rain the last few days and my hip has just been hurting. And like, I was like, I didn't sit on my leg weird. I thought I sat on my leg weird when I was streaming, but no. Just quite literally, we had rainy weather for a couple days and my hip was just hurting. I love being old. I'm 32. How is this a thing? Monkeys are fine. Baby's wandering around his own. Still scared to get near us on his own, though. Doesn't care if one of his brothers carrying. Oh, that's awesome, CP. Glad to hear, bud. Old injury. This past winter, we had a huge winter, and I tried to move a sheet of ice on my deck. There's a sheet of ice that formed. Like, I was clearing the deck with a shovel, and I popped a piece of, like, a huge chunk of ice. Like, I just happened to hit it with my shovel, like, and I got underneath it, and the whole thing broke off. So I went to just slide it into a position on the deck where I know that sun hits all day and where I had cleared. And the way I had moved, I had basically messed up my sacral joint, which is a joint in your hip. So now, whenever there's rainy weather, my hip hurts. That's it. It sounds like a crazy thing, but it's real. Like, I was joking around with my parents today. I was like, well, when the winter season comes around, at least I know when all the snowstorms are coming up. I don't have to look at my phone. It's a newish injury. I mean, it's been probably 8 months. Probably 8 months at this point. 6-8 months, something like that. Alright, we're double checking settings, and we need one player for the lobby, and then we'll get going into map number 2. Welcome to being old, Baha. I'm 32! I'm 32! It's not that old. Back in my day, I got VHSs from Blockbuster. Oh, God. It's all down here from here. Yeah. I'm doing my best to be healthy. I really am doing my best to be healthy. Like, I'm doing my best to, like, drink less overall. Like, I'm having, like, I've tried to establish, like, okay, like, at least Tuesday through Thursdays, we try and have no alcohol at all. If we want to have some beers and stuff, we try and keep it to the weekend, and we try and keep it low as well. I do my best to eat vegetables and fruits and take my vitamins. I try and exercise. I walk Bandit at least once a day, so we get at least a 1.5 mile walk in. Welcome to the senior club. Do I get a discount? I'm slightly older. It doesn't get better, Baha. It has to get better! All the adults lied to us. They said that when you grow up, everything is great. You just get used to constant suffering. Dude, I went from having a partial slip disc in my back to having a sacral pain. Like, it's just, there's no winning. Like, I'm afraid for this winter, it's like, please don't break anything, knock on wood. All right, we got a game. Let's get into the draft. Thank you for all sticking around as we were waiting for our second lobby in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. This is a best of whatever. If you're wondering why we keep track of the games, it's just so that we can keep track of how many games we've casted, as well as these go up on YouTube. So if you're like, oh man, I missed games 4 through 5, you can easily track it on YouTube, or you can, by the way, go through the VODs. If you're new to the stream, by the way, Deet, thanks for the follow earlier. If you're new to the stream, at least drop a follow. Costs you $0. Helps with our, followership and stuff like that. You get another streamer in your repertoire. We do a lot of casting. We stream 6 days a week. We have a good time here. So if you are having a good time, at least drop a follow. I do appreciate all of that support. And yes, you can also join the YouTube as well. Thank you, Ninja, for dropping those links in chat. But we are in Garden of Terror for the Ravencourt EU in-houses, and this is the last chance qualifier day. Players need to have 5 wins to be eligible for the Captain's Draft this Saturday. And I'm going to bring this up a lot today, so if you hear this spiel a lot, I do apologize, but we are going to bring this up a lot today because we probably have a few new viewers here and there, so at least we can kind of inform them what's going on. But there will be a Captain's Draft on Saturday, and as I said, these players need 5 wins. It doesn't have to be today. They just need 5 wins overall in the Ravencourt games. There's a bot that tracks all this in their Discord. So if you want to know more about Ravencourt, if you want to join the Discord, if you want to look at stats, you can use !Raven, and I believe the first link gets you to their website with all this information. We're going to Garden of Terror for the second map of the day. We have a Hogger and a Joanna. We also will be having a Brightwing banned away. Will Lucio be banned out? This is a beautiful map for Lucio. I do like playing him quite a bit on this map, though I found a lot more success lately with Deckard Cain. I don't know, Deckard Cain's been working out for me. Okay, so Lucio's up, Blaze is up, Genji's up. Do they want to go for an early Lucio? Because he has been one of those heroes that gets banned away consistently in the Ravencourt in-houses. As he's just, like, he gets through once and it just, that's the only time he gets played throughout the entire day. It is a Blaze first pick, going to be prioritizing that for the Alliance. But, it's a double pick over to the side of the Horde. I love the Lucio to kick things off, and then they could grab Genji if they want to at least get the Genji for the hypermobility. No, it's going to be Hanzo, and there's the Lucio. Okay. You're a huge fan of the Fire Bat? I'm still... They're gonna Cho'Gall it. They're gonna Cho'Gall it. This is the day to do it. This is the day. You need to get wins. You need to get win out. This is probably gonna be an auto attack Death Dealer hyper carry Vala. Honestly, that's what I think it's gonna be. I would like to see the Alliance go for the solo lane sandwich. Hold on, my chair's a little bit low. There we go. I would like to see the Alliance go for the solo lane sandwich. What that means is that you have a good solo laner with wave clears and solo lane integrity, meaning they can hold their own, they don't need assistance, they can get away, so like things like Blaze, Yrel, Dahaka, Leoric, all of these have really good solo lane sustainability, as well as a disengage tool. So I'd like to see some sort of other solo laner, like a Dahaka, and then a main tank as well, and then they hyper carry with auto attack based Vala. If you go auto attack Vala, you go Death Dealer, Manticore, all that Jim Jams, but you don't take Farflight Quiver at 20. You take Acrobat at 20 because there's synergistic value with Death Dealer. And you might be like, Bahamut, that's dumb. It is not. There's a clip somewhere from a previous Ravencourt in-house before this sort of leak thing was happening. This is maybe like 2-3 months ago, where there was a player who absolutely popped off with a Vala post level 20, and it was like a quadra kill, I think, on their own. Really beautifully done. So that's what I would like to see from the side of the Alliance. We move back over to the Horde. I haven't really talked about their draft much, but they do get a really good solo laner in Yrel. Muradin's a pickup as well, so the Stormbolt to eat maybe a Blaze Jar Propulsion before it connects, or even maybe to lock down Vala. Skullcracker at 7's huge as well. Heavy Impact could be a direction if that's what Muradin wants to do, to kind of chase down the Vala. You also have Lucio slows, Yrel bops with hammers. But as I mentioned, the solo lane sandwich I'd like to see from the side of the Alliance, and they're gonna go Falstead, Garrosh. This works out. This works out. This works out. You get an auto attacker in Falstead. You get also poke around the objective phase. I say auto attacker because I wonder if they're gonna go auto attack build. It is something I see on this map. Secret weapon gives you more poke ability as well. On the right hand side, they could go for Hanzo here. They could pick up Shimada Bros. And that also gives more, like, a hyper mobility to kind of poke at Vala in the backline as well as Anduin. It's like I'm on point today. It's like I'm on point today. Only because of StarCraft 2. I don't understand this game, but the way you, Oh, I don't understand this game the way you and most chat does. Okay. Well, Mr. Jemias, you're always welcome to ask questions. If you ever have a question, I'm happy to answer them. Vala goes spray and you think it's going to be fire at will? Well, let's go ahead and we'll swap over. Skater Boy? Wait, Skater Boy? I didn't know we were in an Avril Lavigne song. Let's start a prediction here, and we've got Garden of Terror for our next map, so we'll go ahead and start a prediction once we load on in, and that's immediate right there. All right, we're loaded on in. Map number 2 of the day for the Ravencourt in-houses. Thanks for joining me. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, all that good YouTube stuff, because it helps us out. And if we get to 1,000 on YouTube, then we can monetize the channel. That's more bags of food for Bandit. Baz will be playing Falstad with the base skin. Base skin? Ah, my heart. And spray. Philadelphia on the Blaze. We've got Incepit, I think is how you say their name, on the Garrosh. I'm going to go with Dar playing Anduin and Prize. Prisbil. I don't know how to say their name because I'm trying to rush through it. On the Vala. Over on the right-hand side, we will have Nero on that. Yrel funds to play the Hanzo. Mopsio on Muradin. Sai on the Lucio. And Evios. Evios will play the Genji. All right, the gamble's still going. If you have a... There's 16,900 for the Horde to win. Interesting. Q build for the Falstad, auto attack for the Vala. We've got Groundbreaker for Garrosh as he gets a toss onto Genji, but the Swift Strike out immediately. Murden, Dwarf block at level 1, and we've got Hanzo with Simple Geometry. Nothing else major to note. Everything else is pretty standard. Oh, I guess we could say that Anduin's going to go Power of Word Shield. Not looking for the Well of Healing. Meanwhile, there was a dive into top lane. Mopsy was chilling in the bush, and Falstad got baited into death. First Blood will go over to the side of the Horde. You try not to be a squeaky wheel all the time? You're not a squeaky wheel, homie. You're a human being. You're not a wheel. I'd like to remind you that. What's up, Wizard? Good to see you today, bud. Hope's all going well. Hope that things are okay. Things are okay. Doing our best. Alright. Let's just skim in chat just to make sure I wasn't missing anything. So, Falstad clears out in top lane. We have got a camp for that late. Oh, wait, hold on. Funds? They're setting up. Agility over the wall. No scatter to... Oh, nice. No, scatter off the gate gets one stack. Hanzo! No, sorry. Genji. I saw it. I saw the jump over the wall, and the animation looked very similar to Hanzo's natural agility, but the cybernetic agility from Genji over the wall to try and get the deflect kill into Baz. Muradin Dwarf tossing in as well. Can't land anything. Top lane wave and push is huge. Mopsio tossed over the wall and doesn't have a Dwarf toss to get out of this. Oh, I think he just tried to Dwarf toss and got canceled by the Blaze Drip Propulsion. Nice lockdown. Good toss from Insepit. Who's Mockery? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I think he made a Tracer guide once.
Gather it, would you? I would so hate for you to not be the first.
You thought it was the Hanzo D as well? All right, I'm not crazy today. I'm not crazy today. Ah, thanks, CP. Appreciate it, bud. Groundbreaker. Little stackage for the Garrosh, but another camp for bottom lane, or at least the first camp for bottom lane. First seed will be on the right-hand side of the map. Genji grabs another wave in top lane. This is still very equal experience between both sides. Ah, good little bop from Sai right there. I believe the Wrecking Ball is off cooldown. Indeed it is. And Genji just slowing down the rotation. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see how this 1v1 goes. Chase over the wall? No, not at all. Down in bottom lane, Philadelphia's fine. Tries to back away and gets a little healing from Anduin as well as the well. Bottom lane wave is not going to push in too much here. 7 talent here around the corner for both sides as well. Garrosh chilling in the bush. Not sure if Hanzo, or excuse me, not sure if Lucio saw that kind of walk into the bush, but either way, it doesn't matter. They all start to move to the right-hand side. First objective still kind of ignored by both teams. Yrel bopping people back with the Righteous Hammer. Chastise not connecting, and Indomitable will be popped by Garrosh to try and close the distance. Vala currently at 37 stacks, 6 for the Falstad, and only 8 on that Hanzo and his Simple Geometry. The bottom lane push yields more than anticipated, as one tower does go down. The fort front gate should go, and we still have one tower to defend. He's not stacking Groundbreaker. Stun heroes with Groundbreaker. Yeah, okay. He's totally not stacking Groundbreaker. Streamer said the wrong word. Well, we'll have level 10s in just a second here, so let's go ahead and also... Ooh, wait, hold on. Baz in mid lane is body block. Mopsio's got the autos, and Skullcracker comes in and makes a big play right there. We got a kill onto Falstad in mid, as the objective phase is still going to be ignored. Oh, Fun starts to actually work on this with his scatter arrows as well as Lucio helping out, trying to push sappers away. It looks like the slow at 1. Body check? Body check's the little fist icon. Body check's the little fist. Okay. Oh. you're watching on your phone, turn it sideways. Just full screen it. You'll see everything better. And Zed Penzed. Mobcio throws out a storm bolt, but it's not going to collide onto anyone's face. First seed did go over to the side of the Horde, and now this will just be another camp for top lane between Funds and Psy. Are they going to give this, or are they going to step in for it? Just realize we're just burning through tea, but we've already been streamed for 2 hours somehow, some way.
It is time. Do what must be done.
No jet propulsion connection right there. We have Insepit trying to back away, dropping down to 50%. Hey, what's up, Reaper? How you doing today, bud? Happy Thursday to you. Doing a bit of casting. If you'd like to take part in some of the gambling, get on into it. Well, I mean, not for this game, obviously, but for the future. We should be casting for a good chunk of time today, because today's the last qualifier day. So I think there's going to be... I would anticipate more lobbies than normal. So if we go a little bit longer than normal, that's good for us. I'm fine with that. Light Bomb activated by Anduin. X-Strike followed up by Genji. There's a Rain of Vengeance down from the Vala. She's trying to poke in with some multi-shot. Keeping that hatred up as well. Falstad Baz gets a flight into the bush. August as well. It's not going to set up any sort of kill. Philadelphia seemingly all alone. Bunker's still available for Blaze, so it's not that bad of a place. His Bunker might get called down in a second here. There it is. Hammering out from Falstad, trying to poke at the enemy team. Doesn't look like they went for Boomerang at level. Oh, they did actually. I thought the Boomerang, I didn't see the armor, the spell armor reduction, but Blaze will fall. Hanzo's Simple Geometry is done. And the Horde might be picking up another seed. Mobcio Dwarf tosses in from the shadows. A double, triple kill for the side of the Horde, and another seed as well. A camp to be stolen away. Nicely done. Mobcio. Just trying to threaten Val a little bit. Has she died yet? No, she has not died, so she's full Gambit. And she's at 89 stacks currently, so she'll be at 2% in just a few more autos. Okay. Garden of Terror's unfolding fairly well for the Horde here. They'll have 13 talent tier off the mid lane wave, but it doesn't seem like that's the priority. What is the vision of the Horde really quickly? Oh, good announcer. Good announcer, Sai. Good choice. Blaze shows in the top. Mopsio's in mid, rotating through. Let's actually jump on the opposing side vision. As the Siege Giants are picked up, and the invade starts with the 13 talent tier advantage, but the Horde will not. The Horde will not be dissuaded from grabbing this camp. A little step in from Garrosh. They're looking to just poke here and there with some Groundbreaker. 13 stacks out of 15 for the Warbreaker level 1. We've got that 13 talent tier advantage. Avatar activated. A gust out from Falstad, and the camp is denied. A decimate onto Lucio, who's able to get the high five over to Mopcio. Meanwhile, on the north side of our fight, this was the two solo laners, Nero and Philadelphia, playing back and forth. As Val, as I mentioned, she was close to picking up another percent, and she does. And 9 minutes on the dot, she's at 101 stacks. And it looks like we got a little bit of a pause. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game for competitive integrity. What's up, Nick? How are you doing today, bud? Looks like lag, so we got some lag. Lag on the Falstad player. Okay. No big deal. We'll wait for that to subside, and until then, we'll just hang out. But it's 13s for both teams. We just got the 13 picked up on the side of the Alliance. I will note, low stacking on the Falstad. Oh, check Discord, sure. Sure thing. Look at those monkeys. There's one on the back just trying to like steal bites here and there. It's adorable. If you're in the Discord, there's a animal photo channel, so check there. Thanks for sharing, CP. I appreciate that. I just realized we have a pretty decent gamble between both these two teams. It's like about 17,000 piece. A little bit more so in favor of the Horde. But We're waiting for our lag to subside, and when it does, we'll see what's going to happen here. There's a seed up and available on the bottom center of the map. We're 2 out of 3 seeds in favor of the Horde. And I wonder if that... Well, I mean, it's 13 talent too. Yeah, the Alliance should definitely step into this. They don't want to just eat a free Garden Terror phase. At least I don't think you do. At least I don't think you want to. We got the readies coming up from both teams. Let's get the countdown and get back in. As I mentioned, that seed in the bottom center is up and available. The fight does break out down here. A toss from Garrosh. Good hammering up from Falstead, picking up a couple more stacks. Got to hit that 30 mark. 30 mark is going to help out quite a bit with that extra jump in damage. You also will see the cooldown reduction at level... Is it 13? No, it's 16, right. This is just the activation. Always mix up the two of those. Sappers are cleared out. The Horde is looking for the channel. Oh no, Philadelphia might have stepped into this bush a little too... Ooh. 2 forms of CC used. Or I guess anti-CC. I guess assistance. 2 forms of assistance used here. That's Leap of Faith, and that was the ally toss from Garrosh. Let's actually... Let's see if I can jump into the red comms really quickly. Let's see if I can find them and jump into their comms.
Wait. Oh, Fawcett don't flight, right?
Yeah, no plan, no guts. No throw it, bro. Just kill the Garrosh.
Just kill Garrosh.
If you keep alive, we get 2 thoughts.
Yeah, we have time.
We're
Yeah,
just
trolling.
Right here.
After ally pump, I re-engage. Big stun.
Ian 2. I'm on palace, but okay. No guts. No E.
I'm gonna jump in 3, 2, 1. Now. Jump stun.
I have no heal.
Very nice.
Fine.
Play me next game if you need me.
Let me reset real quick.
Yeah, I think that's about as much comms as we need for the red team right there. They get a pentakill. They completely clear out the enemy team. The Garden Terrors will end up taking down, I believe. I wasn't even paying attention to top and mid forts, but we do have all 3 forts peeled away and have gone down. Nicely done from the Horde there. What's up, Kalis? Good to see you. Happy Thursday, bud. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling good as we are getting set up for a push party. Shh, they don't see it. Yrel, she'll show in mid lane. Camp Invade gets Siege Giants from mid as well. Genji probably goes and grabs the bottom lane. So it looks like a big camp split from both sides. Okay. Imposing Presence, by the way. It actually makes complete sense against the Vala. You jump in, you Imposing Presence. Yeah, it actually makes complete sense. We don't say it very often, so I was like, wait a second. No, it's actually brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant at level 16 for Mopsio. Philadelphia threatened by the Genji on the left-hand side. A Warlord's Challenge activated by Garrosh, but I feel like this is just him... this isn't a Warlord's Challenge. He has Decimate. Sorry. What did I even see right there? God, it must have been Toss, and I heard some audio and just be like, oh, yeah, it's Warlord. Nah, he's Decimate, Garrosh. It's 27 stacks for Falstead still. Another seed to spawn on the top right. Without 16 talent here, I feel like the Alliance will just give this first seed. Try and push back the waves. Maybe close the experience gap with a... No, I don't think they want to split away from each other too much. Blaze stays in mid, but the allies are not too far away. Mopsio should see this camp being pulled. Oh, well, we'll find the Muradin, or we'll find the Garrosh. Double Decimate, or a single Decimate will be used right there. Gets another one onto a few enemies. Dragon Strike through the camp right now. Tries to zone back a few enemy heroes. Hansel, natural agility to try and chase down the Vala. She will lose 1 stack of her Gambit. She's down to 20%. Camp does go over to the side of the Alliance. And the Horde get a kill. Fun's trying to poke here and there. Top lane, by the way, the wave is crashing onto the keep front gate. Garden of Terror, map number 2. Going pretty good for the Horde. See if they can keep this up. It is Manticore at level 16 and all that good stuff, but with a 3-level lead just about, as well as the 20 talent tier on the horizon, things are looking a little sketchy for the Alliance. Double, or Seasoned Soldier, by the way, for Garrosh. No Mortal Combo, so probably no Titanic Might at 20. I mean, it makes sense. So you probably want Deadly Calm at 20, so makes sense not to go Mortal Combo. Just Garrosh checking bushes. By the way, Lucio's not doing that. It's not like an ADHD thing. It's because of his level 1. Wall ride movement speed bonus gradually increases to 40% over 4 seconds while Lucio maintains this effect. So that's why you see Lucio trying to wall ride as much as possible.
Soon we'll have another seed to gather here.
It was one of those things where I was like, oh, this is something that I actually do in my own games as well. You try and wall ride as much as humanly possible. And we actually talked about this past week when I was playing some Storm League games on Tuesday. Up the frequency. Hitting enemy heroes with basic attacks reduces the cooldown of Vamp it up by 0.4 seconds, and then Wall Ride increases the basic attack range by 2.2. So Lucio, I think, is like a 7-point-something range right now. 7.7 range, yeah. So he doesn't outrange any structures because towers are 7.8 and keeps, forts, and the core are a 8 range. But you can still poke from far, which, as I said, there's synergy with that level 1 and level 16. Also, there's synergy with the heavy casters because you can push off. I like to go supersonic for even more wall ride synergy, but gonna be seeing the sound wave upgrade at level 4. Anyways, Dragon Arrow through this because, well, we have the Dragon Awakens level 20, so you'll see Hanzo spam that as much as possible. It's a low cooldown because Storm Bows, Scatter Arrows, or basic attacks reduce the cooldown. So basically anything besides a Sonic Arrow. Already down to 23 seconds. Mopsio still chilling on the bush, anchoring on the high side of this. 1 to 11 in kills, and it's just a hold in front of this keep front gate in the bottom lane. By the way, it's 2 out of 3 seeds favoring the side. Oh, I thought Funds was rock. I thought it was misangled, but never mind. This is 2 out of 3 seeds, as well as I mentioned, for the side of the Horde. So they could be looking for another Garden Terror to push this in. And a slow siege through the bottom to open this up. I really like this call. Not playing it too aggressive. Mopsio still playing off the map. Or at least chilling off the map. Funds gets another Dragon Arrow as well. Good cooldown reduction. He's already down to 30%. He's already down to 20%. Or not 20%, sorry, 20 seconds. It's a 60-second cooldown. It's just, that's insanity to me, getting that much scatter and such cooldown. But when you have piercing value, you have extra scatters from the level 1, yeah, it makes sense. You also have more scatter potential as well from your auto cooldown reduction of Never Outmatched. Nicely done from the Horde so far. They'll clear out the sappers. Looks like they want to get a few camps to bolster these waves. While that's happening, the Alliance will go ahead and try and soak up the last little bit of experience for 20 talents here, but they still got a half a level to go, and this bottom lane wave will not be enough. Top lane is right around the fort. Mid lane is going to be back in the middle of mid lane, and bottom lane is going to be in the middle of bottom lane. The difference between the Garden Terror and the Web Weavers is the Garden Terror spawns as far up as your current minion wave, whereas Web Weavers will go as far up as the closest enemy structure or closest enemy wave. So, like, bottom lane would have been down over here if it was Web Weavers. Also, the Garden Terrors lose HP when they auto, versus the Web Weavers lose HP over time. And this Garden Terror in top lane going to start working on a keep front gate, or excuse me, we start working on the keep. We had Vala going almost down. Leap of Faith saved her right there. Another Dragon Strike from Funds. And it's looking like really good momentum for the side of the Horde to end the game here. 20 talent here does come through for the Alliance as well. Wind Tunnel, you got that Deadly Calm as well for the Garrosh. Rain of Vengeance upgrade for the Vala. Not going to go for the Acrobat. Not going to be going for the Farflight Quiver. Stun onto Blaze, he's leapt through the Dragon Strike. Bottom lane has a gigantic Siege Giant and Catapult. Pressure applied to keep, and ooh, this core is falling rapidly. I think this might just be map number 2 over the side of the Horde in Sepet. I'm sorry. Oh no, Hanzo, okay. That was a toss onto Hanzo. Light Bomb Okay, Vala gets a kill. The autos are coming through. Manticore values popping off right now. Yrel goes down. Hanzo, Lucio to fall. Falstad trying to chase things down, but there's no way they end off this. It's 50 seconds. The best you get is maybe you take down a fort and you push onto a keep front gate, but even then, there's so many camps to grab. I think realistically, you grab some camps, you push out some waves, and you look for another good team fight. I have all of my snake face points right. Snake face? Like Solid Snake? Metal Gear. They couldn't have. Vala at 179 stacks. She's died once, twice? Twice. So down to 15% on her bonus attack speed.
To gather another seed.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Kalis. I was like, oh, we're making Metal Gear references? Sure. Yrel has respawn. Genji pushes up top lane a little bit. Keep in mind that the top and bottom still have forts, so there's no periodic catapult pressure. Oh, sorry, my framing was off there. There's no periodic catapult pressure, so Genji pushing this up is actually really annoying because this back catapult currently is dealing 754 damage into structures, and that scaling's only going to continue here in Garden of Terror. Mopsio gets a Stormbolt into Incept it. Toss goes on to Mopsio. Avatar activated. Light Bomb will be there, stunning out Muradin. A Dragon Strike does zone back the enemy. Mopsio getting a little bit low, pops the rewind. A Rain of Vengeance down from the Vala. Wind Tunnel into the wall. Ardent Defender is not available. Lucio gave a high five to try and get her out, but unfortunately it's going to be a 2-for-1 favoring the side of the Alliance. Mopsio gets a huge Stormbolt, but the Leap of Faith is still good from Anduin. This Vala is starting to clean up the fight with this Manticore. Mopsio low, that is a Genji to go down. A W, a Q. Meanwhile, catapults in top lane are rocketing in, and Blaze has to hearth out for this. They should get some percent, but I don't think it's going to be a loss, obviously, with Blaze hearthing back. So it's 7% off the core, but a quadra kill. 7% for 4 deaths. If you're on the side of the Horde, you are not happy about that. Let's see. Vala auto attack damage, by the way, or heroic damage is about 59,000. Hanzo with 85,000. Oh, Vala vaults in, but there's a Leap of Faith from Anduin to save her. Lucio comes in with a mistaken chase. He tries to go for the mixing fire. Funz is now displaced. The Light Bomb catches the toe of Funz. Oh, no. It's like a karate movie. Everyone's fighting at one at a time. Why not work together, Horde? Trying to make the solo YouTube plays into a Vala Anduin does not work out. And this is going to be the Alliance, I believe, taking this map. What was looking like a promising game for the Horde, I would say through the vast majority, late game Vala was a monster. The Mopsio, I'm calling it early. Blaze is on the right-hand side. Baz is throwing some hammerings out. There's a Wind Tunnel out from Baz as well. The core falls rapidly, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, with the bunker down from Blaze, this will be map number 2 over to the Alliance. A really good game number 2 for this team. What's up, honestly? Hey, I gave you back your points, by the way. You did a Bandit Redemption. I gave you back your points because I didn't do it because I lost that game and then I forgot and then I ended stream. So I gave you back your points after the stream. Hope you're doing well today, bud. A wee bit of a throw. A wee bit of a throw. A scotch. Yeah, of course. I do my best. I do my best with that kind of stuff. I know like channel points aren't like not everyone's got 500,000 channel points to redeem sock at any moment. So I do my best to kind of give points back when I can. There was someone who redeemed drink a couple like yesterday, and I'm not drinking alcohol right now, so I gave them back their points. Which team wins Garden of Terror? It is the Alliance. It is the Alliance. Alrighty, chat. while we're waiting for our next game, we'll update some stats and all that good stuff. And I just want to remind you that, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming? Yes, you've got a free sub here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. 1, you can push our sub goal up. 2, you can get yourself some amazing emotes. 3, you can get some ad-free viewing. 4, you make Bandit very happy. And 5, the most important of all, I have a deal with The Undertaker that he will give a quality choke slam to Jeff Bezos if you use your Prime Gaming here. Would you like to choke slam Jeff Bezos through a table? Would you? Don't you? Are you? Use your Prime Gaming now. Or just, I don't know, just subscribe. Might as well go fishing. We're going to be a little fishy heavy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. If you want to support the stream, it's always much appreciated. We are going to run a chunk of ads right now because there's downtime in between the games. So I'm going to run some ads. Be sure to follow, be sure to subscribe, all that good stuff. And we should be getting going into another game in just a few moments. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Where is my ad button? Oh, I don't have one for this. I need to fix this Stream Deck profile. Need to fix the Stream Deck profile. Let's see if I can. That should be good. Find a spot for that. All right, there we go. Capacarol, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I murdered your name, but that is now how you properly say it. All right. Good stuff. We have lobbies starting to begin. Ooh, very good. Huh. Interesting. You made some nice toast on eggs with ham and tomatoes? Oh, Lord Hakos, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Like, tomatoes, I think tomatoes are always an unsung hero with breakfast meals. I think tomatoes are massively unsung. Like, tomatoes are so good with like, eggs and stuff like that. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a texture thing. We're eager clear. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. There's enough lobbies to go around. Oh, I need another cup of tea. Shoot dang! Nope, that's the same lobby. Sorry, I left and I clicked on the exact same thing. I thought that was a different lobby. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I'm going. That is... Which number is that? 9, okay, so I'm looking for 10 or 11. Or 11. Sorry, there's like 3 lobbies. I'm just trying to make sure I get in the right one. Because I want to go to Infernal Shrines for the next game. Tomatoes the best fruit, not fruit for breakfast and dinners. Oh, dude, like, it's so good. Like, it adds a layer of, like, flavor and texture to the meal. All right, I gotta go grab a cup of tea. I'll be right back. The ads are almost done, and we're about to get into our next game. So, BRB, see you in a minute. Enjoy the birds. Or the bandit. Either one. Okay. What's up, Angry Pigeon? How you doing today, bud? Alright, I am back. Sorry for the delay. We are just waiting on one player to get into the lobby, and we will get going. I think this player needs a lobby link. There we go. The Horde was winning until it wasn't. The second best commentary of the channel. That's very true. It's very true. All right. We got a cup of tea. We got our water. We're ready to go. Oh. Horde versus Alliance. Infernal Shrines, map number 3 of the day. We are R, and so am I. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we're looking at the Alliance. On the right, it's the Horde. It's a last chance qualifier day. These players need to have, well, each player needs to have 5 wins. Not just today, it's cumulative over a few weeks. Today's just the last day to get that 5th win. So we should have a lot of games, should have a lot of lobbies, should have a lot of fun today. So we're on to Infernal Shrines for our 3rd game of the day. Some repeated players, some new players, but we're ready to go, and we'll see what the drafts are going to be looking like here. I personally think, like, going for some, I wouldn't say like strange drafts, but going for something that catches the enemy team off guard is in my opinion a good direction. Like, go to Battlefield of Eternity and draft 5 bruisers. I'm just saying. You can go to Battlefield of Eternity and draft 5 bruisers. It's a thing. It works. It totally works. It absolutely totally works. Go Eskili Shirka Bingo Night. I think they have like actually like a very positive success rate with that on Battlefield. It has a depressingly high win rate. There it is. There it is. Thanks, Chess. Depressingly high. Yes. Now keep in mind, when I talk about this, I'm talking about a team of 5 players that they know each other pretty well and played Heroes of Storm consistently together. So there's also that caveat in there as well. Like, this is also an NGS team. Like, yeah, they may have a new player here and there, but the core of their roster really understands. I would say they understand each other pretty well. Except for that Kaimo guy. He just runs into towers. Except for that Kaimo guy. He gets too sleepy and runs into towers. Evala, Genji, Hogger, Blaze, Brightwing, Lucio, Joanna will actually be banned away for Infernal Shrines, okay. Did the Lucio win last game? No, the Lucio lost. The Lucio was winning last game until he lost. Until Lucio tried to mixing fire Evala Anduin after the leap of faith. Just trying a little too aggressive. I wouldn't say tunnel vision, but I definitely would say a little too aggressive. So Savannah's first pick for Infernal Shrines. Okay. Lucio not banned again. What is this? I know, right? Our comps also consist of okay. Eek. Yeah, that's true. Not okay. Ook. There you go. What's up, Bandit? Yeah, those bingo comps can be very good. What's up, Glitter? How you doing today, bud? Good evening. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning. Wherever you are. It's 11:30 in the morning for me. We've already been streaming for 2.5 hours. Love it. Having a blast today, actually. Still no Lucio priority. Tracer Junkrat for the side of the Horde. 2 solid damage dealers on the Horde side of the map. Sylvanas, what do they want to pair into this? What are they looking for with the Sylvanas? Siege potential's high, so you want to make sure you get something that siege as well, of course. You want to be able to poke at the enemy team if they're trying to defend, and that's what I was actually wondering is if we do get the Diablo. Because if you're sieging in and you don't respect the Diablo overpower Shadow Charge, you can kind of just yoink you over the wall and grab you. So it can be a good defensive and aggressive tool. The white mane is always something I'm very interested about because we don't see a lot of white mane. We don't see her get an insane amount of value. But this could be the map where she works out for the Horde. Ooh, Sally Thymane. But this is also a great map for Alex Straza I don't think with a Tracer Junkrat that's the direction they're going to go into. I think you want something that dives well with that, and like a Lucio wouldn't be a bad ban. Rhaegar's probably going to be the pickup if Lucio is banned away. Or I was about to say they could get rid of Garrosh as well. They don't want to deal with Garrosh into Diablo. So this opens up an avenue. I mean, Blaze is up and available, Lucio's up and available, Brightwing's up and available. Rhaegar, I don't think they want to lean into Rhaegar with the option of Lucio. I think you actually, with such high mobility with Tracer, and Junkrat does have high mobility with his own concussion mines as well as the Ripper Air to get through the air. I'd like to see like a hypermobile composition, like Lucio and Nubarak would actually be kind of cool. Okay, they're gonna go Anduin Blaze, so they're not looking for the extra mobility. Granted, there is like Speed of Pious and stuff like that for Anduin. What this does offer up is a baseline root with the Anduin Chastise. You got Piercing Light at 4, Blaze AoE, Jet Propulsion. You've got, this is like a very CC heavy composition on the side of the Horde, even just with baseline abilities. I'd like to actually see a Muradin to round out this draft right here from Mopsio. Mopsio played a really good Muradin in the last game. But we're going to go dive heavy towards the end of this draft with a Greymane, as well as a Dahaka for the Tongue Drag. But I think a Muradin would be really, really good here. Piercing Bolt, you have Bronzebeard Rage, you open up another avenue of CC. If you can read the Diablo Shadow Charges, that's really good. I believe you can Stormbolt White Man out of her Giggle Beam, so there's that. Like, I think Muradin just really works out. Also, Thunderclap against Greymane is good to reduce his auto attack speed, as that is what Thunderclap also can do as a ability. May's not awful. I don't hate the May. Blinds are okay. Slows are there, which actually work out for the Tracer, allowing her to chase things down. I don't hate the May. I just personally would have liked to see a Muradin instead. Either way, it's a good draft from both sides. Let's go ahead and swap into our casting screen, and we're going to go ahead and see who is going to win Infernal Shrines. You're a god. You just happened to say the right name at the right time. No, I'm just kidding. Nice call, Overlord Hakos. Ant Whisperer, what's up, bud? Tracer with Light Bomb. That's a good point. That's a good point. Wasn't considering that. I was just thinking about I was just thinking all aggression. Also, High Five Lucio was the other thing I was thinking about too, with like Tongue Drag, as well as Diablo Shadow Charges and stuff like that. All right, we are just about loaded in, so there is your prediction chat. Which team wins Infernal Shrines? Get your gambles in. It's map 3 of the day. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you want to support the stream even further, it's always very much appreciated. If you want to drop a sub, use your Prime Gaming, gift a sub, all that good stuff. On the left-hand side of the map, we are looking at the Alliance. We've got Nero playing Dahaka. We got Baz on Sylvanas, Star Zerg on Diablo, Dark playing Greymane, and I on this Ayeti playing the White Mane. Over to the right-hand side of the map. By the way, there are level 1s at the bottom of the screen if that does sway your vote. Sonic will be playing Anduin, Skog to play Junkrat, Mopsio on the May, Lim back on Tracer, we did see them on that earlier today, and Bouncy Bear to play this Blaze. There's all the level 1s. Enhanced Agility. May is going to go into Heat Transfer. It's not crazy or anything like that. Tracer with the Tracer rounds, extra vision. And Diablo Soul Shield at 1. Big Jet Propulsion to initiate from Blaze. And overpowers met by a Concussion Mine. Star Zerg with the Shadow Charge. Able to close the distance back towards their fort front gate. And by the way, the Tracer rounds have a basic attack range increased by 10%. So let's take a look at Tracer and see what she's at right now. She's at 5.5 currently. Would 10% of 4.4 be 1.1? I honestly don't know. My math is bad. I was raised in the United States. Tracer, chased down by the Sylvanas. And White Mane won't go down. Jet Propulsion from Blaze is going to be able to set up a counter kill into Sylvanas. Concussion Mine. Actually, oh no! Oh, oh, so it's just a 0.5 increase. Okay, thank you. The other thing to note, too, is someone in chat's just like, this guy doesn't know math. No, I don't. But I can do fractional math for construction like it's nobody's business. But you also have the 3% reveal. That's the only thing I wanted to bring up. But I got distracted by the 10% trying to figure out what that was. Chat trying to teach me how to do things. Nah, I just want the answer. We'll see Impaler camp for the mid lane. Frozen Punisher will be coming up next in mid. Actually, it'll be the first Punisher of the game in mid. Attempted drag onto Mei. Might have actually not been. I might have missed it. I was looking at Twitch chat for a second. Might have just been to pull an Impaler to an easier clear location. Speaking of things being cleared out, this will be a Fallen Shaman picked up and needs to be cleared out by the Alliance, as our first objective will be announced right about now. Oh my god, it's like I've casted this once or twice. Greymane with Insatiable at level 4. No Eyes in the Dark. Inner Beast causes basic attacks restore 10% mana and reduce the cooldown of Healing Fountain by 0.5 seconds. I remember the Insatiable got buffed like ages ago. And then a bunch of people playing Greymane because they're like, oh my god, the cooldown reduction, bro! Half a second off 120 seconds. That actually is still really cool. Baz in this bottom lane is trying to push things up and is going to get caught by Tracer. There's still a Mei here. Blizzard goes down. Lim getting low, and Baz has... Ooh, hold on. The Trace is in. Greymane comes in with a Razor Swipe. Dark actually had to... Dark double-backed right there. A little afraid of the Pulse Bomb. No, I don't think it would have mattered realistically. I think Tracer was out of that. I don't think even if Greymane continued on the trajectory he was going, would have actually yielded a kill into Tracer. I think she still had the gap. She still cleared away enough. Concussion Mine onto Dahaka. He taps a bush. He's got that enhanced agility. Currently moving at 124%. So he's a little under mount speed, but he's got that for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. Recall from Tracer. A Haunting Wave in, not activated by Baz, who is dropping low. Concussion Mine blows up the Sylvanas. Meanwhile, Mopsia's on the objective, trying to blind this Dahaka, who activates the Dark Swarm. Still clearing out Skeletal Defender. Star Zerg is getting low. The Steel Trap eaten by Mei. Greymane, or Whitemane, not Mei. Greymane goes down. Dahaka to fall. It's a triple kill around this objective to the side of the Horde. Blaze goes to top lane to immediately continue his push. Tracer goes down to bottom to soak, and Junkrat Anduin finish this out and will continue pressure through the mid lane with the help of Mei, I do assume. Nope, Mei's going to be in bottom lane, and that'll help clear out the wave a little bit faster as Tracer's single target damage is, well, single target damage. Mei's got that AoE with the Blizzard. Dahaka brush talks to top lane, and the Frozen Punisher starts working his way through mid, locking down the fort front gate, and slamming, jamming, bopping on this fort. Don't confuse your poor American with knowledge. Yeah. Look, I can only retain so much knowledge. Like someone once told me facts about ducks, about duck genitalia, and I've pushed out presidential information of the United States with duck genitalia information. Someone may be confused in chat. Google it and you'll figure it out. You'll figure out why it's funny. Heroics are here. It's a Riptire Light Bomb. Light Bomb Riptire is a thing, by the way. I do believe you can apply it. Yeah. Well, I think everyone would Lord Hakos, but I've also but that point stands with like mathematics and English and language. Granted, no one in this country knows how to speak English. I have friends that are English majors, and they're like, yeah, this language is stupid. All right, 10 talent here, almost achieved. There it is, 10 talent for the side of the Alliance. We'll have Star Zerg able to have the reduced consumption of souls, currently at 83 out of 100. Still need the 100. Soul to Flame will help build that up. Lightning Breath Diablo. We got the Crystal Aegis, not Crystal Aegis, Scarlet Aegis. I wanted to say Scarlet Crusade, and I'm like, that's not right either. That's the 20. Though Greymane will go for the throat. Maybe be able to close the last little bit of damage onto like Trace or something like that. Currently deals 526 damage. Light Bomb onto Tracer, who goes in. Whitemane with the Scarlet Aegis activated. The 40 armor's helping out a little bit, but it's not helping out enough. Whitemane does go down, 6th kill of the game in favor of the Horde. They're on a tear here as Dark will go down. Double kill. Achieved by the Horde. We got a reset from Mopsio. Next objective will be Mortar in the top lane, and I don't think we're far off from that announcement, honestly. 37 days, 37-day streak in Duolingo so far. Congratulations. I know I've asked you this, Lord Hakos. What are you learning again? Oh, you're learning Japanese. I should have read further up in the Twitch chat. Oh, the 13's almost here. No invade onto the camp. Diablo just anchoring. And this will be Baz activating Black Arrows to push in. Okay. Oh, it was like 40 seconds off. Not too bad. Quick clear into bottom. The gate goes down of the fort front gate, but you still have the 2 towers. Top lane, though, this is going to be some early siege in favor of the Horde if they win this objective. Hold on. Tracer is to recall. Isolation doesn't connect. Riptire. We'll get a bop onto one enemy hero, but that's as much as you're able to achieve in this moment. Diablo souls are finished out. Time to turbo in. Oh, I was joking around, Diablo. Ooh, they get the light bomb stun onto Dahaka, but his essence was popped during all of that. Wailing arrow from Sylvanas to try and chase down Tracer and Mei. Drag at max range will connect. It's met by a stun of Bouncy Bear. Blaze trying to help out as Starzerg is caught between a bunker and a death. There's a pulse bomb onto them as well. Scarlet Aegis activated. Concussion Mine bops or jumps the Dahaka in the air. Kind of like in StarCraft 2, where Dahaka can kind of jump in the air. Tracer still trying to get an extra kill for their team. Diablo's back. He did consume souls. As you can see, he's down to 25. You can read basic Japanese. Started some basic kanji too. Oh, congratulations! Nicely done. Ooh, Ice Wall onto Diablo and this Sylvanas. Baz is the target. The Pulse Bomb with the sticky round is there. Lightning Breath from Diablo activated as the Punisher's left on 26 Skeletal defenders favoring the side of the Horde. And I gotta say, the Horde is running it down here in map number 3 of the day. Granted, Garden of Terror was looking very promising for the Horde in that game too, and we all know how that one went, as you can look at the top of the screen. Blaze goes to mid lane to soak up for more experience. Top lane is going to have a wave already onto the fort. Mei didn't go any sort of slush ball. And Junkrat's full steel trap build, so he doesn't have Rip or Air, but, I mean, it doesn't matter. They're going to take down the vast majority of this fort. Junkrat finishes up the Skeletal Defenders, and overall, the members of the Horde with fantastic macro in this game, playing the map so well, but the team fight's even better. Oh, Sylvanas, Will the Forsaken? No, she doesn't even have the level 16. Sticky Bomb onto Starzerg. Allies have arrived. 39 on the objective phase. Top lane fort still alive, but the minion wave is about to crash into that. Junkrat has Spread Launcher level 16. Blaze is going to go... what's the coating? Thermal Protection, excuse me, not coating. Pulse Bomb, Light Bomb Tracer blinks in. Dahaka tries to get away. And I think that was the intercession from Whitemane. That's why you saw the Unstoppable onto Dahaka right there. Oh, the objective is currently at 39, and they're just like, it's like my ADHD. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go do something. It's like, let me go do something else around the house. And then half an hour later, I'm like, why is there a ladder sitting outside? Oh, right, I was changing the bulb outside. Horde got a little ADHD, and they're just like, all right, oh, we're going to go to mid lane. Let's do something else. Oh, let's go to top lane. I did that, like, right before winter. I went to go change the light bulb in the front of the house with, like, a new one that was brighter. And I got all the things out. And then 2 hours later, I was in the kitchen. I was like, why is there a ladder in the front yard? Oh, shit, I was changing a light bulb. I went and did laundry. I did all these other things around the house. Completely forgot what I was doing. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas does not get a kill onto Tracer. Haunting Wave in, and Tracer still... Actually, it's Anduin gets the kill. Junkrat snuck into top lane, finishes out the Punisher, takes down the fort, and now this Mortar Punisher knocking on a keep front gate. Sorry, my apologies, throwing away my teabag right there. And the Dahaka does go down. There was a nice wall out from the Mei as well. This Mortar Punisher's looking like they might be able to end the map right here, right now. 3 dead, though Sylvanas and Greymane are about to respawn. Dahaka's still 22 seconds away. Oh, but wait, you didn't get the fort. Wait, there's camps to get. Hold on, you guys didn't get this camp. There's 2 camps up and available. Why would you try and end? There's still a bottom lane fort. You haven't... Well, they're actually... this is very unnecessary. No, actually, it's not. There's a good wave here right behind it. I'd like to see the Horde just move towards core, but this is kind of awkward all of a sudden. I mean, they still have the 16 talent tier advantage. The core shielding is gone. This is the final hope for the members of the Lions to maybe hold the Horde back. 70-some% as Nero's getting low. Huge light bomb from Tracer Anduin, and Dahaka goes down. Diablo to be killed. A Leap of Faith saves Bouncy Bear with 30-something HP. Whitemane to fall. Dark trying to avoid those spread launcher grenades. Lim trying to get a higher KDA value for their stats in the Raven Court EU in-houses, and Sonic will snipe away a kill right before the core falls, and the Horde will take this map 20-3 in kills. I gotta say, they could have died. One extra hero on the side of the Horde could have died, you know? We would have had a better... Yeah, we would have had a better stat if one more death on the Horde had happened. It would have been 20-4 in kills. Which team wins Infernal Shrines? The Horde. Put one up on the board. Yeah, that right. Your sim controller gave you different herbs before you turned to your automation. I do that stuff all the time though. Like the days when I do chores around the house, I do anywhere from quarter to half amount of the chore at a time. So like I'll start laundry. I'll get everything into the washer. I'll get everything set up, and then I'll go start doing dishes. And then I'll be like walking back to like my office or something, like my stream room. And then I'll be like, oh right, I didn't start the laundry. And then I'll start the laundry, then do something in the stream room, and be like, I was washing dishes. Like it's just that. That's just constantly that. You missed the gamble somehow? Oh, no. Did Twitch bust? Did Twitch break for you? That is always a common occurrence. That is a very common occurrence. All right, so the Horde does have one up on the board. As a reminder, we got a little sub goal going on. If you'd like to push up our sub goal, we're 15 subs away from our October cooking stream. So if you'd like to support the stream, if you'd like to push up that sub goal a little bit further, it's always much appreciated. We are going to be casting all day today, so... If you're feeling generous, if you want to be like, you know what, I do like hanging out here. I do want to get myself some of those amazing emotes. You can use your Prime, you can gift a sub, you can resubscribe, or you can even upgrade your tier of sub if you'd like to get some of those elusive, amazing tier 2 or tier 3 emotes. It's always much appreciated. It's always much appreciated. And let's go ahead and run a chunk of ads. Thanks, Lord Hakos. Yeah. Money's in a weird spot, but we're hanging in there as best as we can. We're hanging in there. All right, we just need another lobby to finish out, and then we'll get going into the 4th match of the day. Wonder Is there a list of commands? I think if you do exclamation commands and you follow that list, that link right there. Follow the Nightbot link, not the Stream Elements link. Follow the Nightbot link. Nightbot link is what you want. Stream Elements is just being stupid. Alright, so I just want to look at some of the stats of these players. Isn't there a stat? Leaderboard, there we go. No problem, Lord Hakos. Alright, let's see. Can we sort it by wins? Yes, we can. Alright, so... This is the website that we were... There's a lot of qualified players. And I want to see who's close to qualifying. NZ, Benny, Starzerg. Did Starzerg just win? No, Starzerg was the Diablo in the last game, and Diablo lost. Sai, I think, has won a game today. DK needs to win a game. Lobbers needs to win 3 games. I think Sonic just won a game. So, yeah. Getting close to some of these players to get those 5 wins. If you want to see what I was just looking at, you can use the ravencourt.com link. How's everyone's Thursday? How you doing today, Last? Good to see you, bud. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the Heroes of the Storm action. Favorite book series, if not a book, film, and why? There is a book series for Resident Evil. There's actually a book series by S.D. Perry. I read that book series I don't know how many times over and over as a kid and as an adult. So that is, I love that book series because it's Resident Evil. It's like pretty on point with the actual games and the lore and everything like that. If I had to say like a legit book series, I guess Harry Potter. Like I grew up reading and all that kind of stuff, Harry Potter, so that was my jam when I was a kid. We had all of the, and I still have them actually. They're actually in the other room. All of the Harry Potter books on tape. And there was one guy who did all the voice work for it, and he was insane. Like, he was so good. He was so freaking good. It was one guy, and he did all the voices. I wonder if Redwall books hold up as an adult. About Discworld? Never heard of it before. You like scary movies, but you don't like scary video games? I love scary video games. I highly suggest Red Rising by Pierce Brown. You met him at 2 weeks ago at a con. Oh, nice. What I really want to do, like book-wise, I want to get a bunch of Lovecraft. I haven't read much, if any, H.P. Lovecraft. So I'd like to read some of that because I've been on this like crazy Cthulhian kick lately. So I thought it'd be nice to read some of the inspiration behind a lot of the movies and stuff that I've been watching. I love like cosmic horror and like stuff like that. Like, oh god, like Evil Dead is cosmic horror. Like the new Evil Dead is so well done. Event Horizon, it's got some cheesy points, it's got some dumb points, but that's a really good cosmic horror movie. Sam Neill does so good. Also, Into the Mouth of Madness, another good Sam Neill movie. One of the few like Cthulhian movies or the H.P. Lovecraft movies that feels like it's good throughout. I feel like a lot of the, like Annihilation, for example. Like I feel like they got towards the end of Annihilation, they're like, oh shit, we gotta do the Lovecraft thing. Like if you watch Annihilation, it does feel like they get towards the end, they kind of like they're like, oh, we gotta do this, like we gotta do all the things. I'm doing a bit better. The learning curve isn't hurting as much as it was. Oh, I'm glad. Like fantasy period superfan. This World Series, a lot of books. They're divided. The other thing that I was reading for a while was oh my god, it was like a modern day wizard. What's the name of it? I have 2 of his books. I read both of them. They're pretty good. Someone had mentioned the, oh my god. Have I read Robert Howard's Conan, if you like Lovecraft? So, fun fact about that, Sag, my buddy Brian, who pops in a chat from time to time, he's a big Conan. He loves Robert Howard stuff. He actually told me that Robert Howard and H.P. Lovecraft were, like, really good buddies. and they actually were like bounced ideas off of each other apparently, and that's why like there's a little bit of inspiration from both of them in each other's writing, from my understanding. I might be misremembering, but like I'm pretty sure that actually is a little fact. Yeah, they workshop constantly. Yeah, it's a really cool fact. Like Conan and like Lovecraftian, there's like a little bit of like a merger. Not merger, but you know what I mean. There's inspiration in each other. Your D&D is canceled tonight, though. I'm very sorry to hear that. But
good news, everyone.
That means you can watch more Heroes of the Storm here. You know what I would say, Ninja? You know what I would say, Ninja? I would say get some delicious like Chinese food. I think you usually do this anyways. I'd say get some delicious Chinese food. Maybe a beverage of your choosing or not. Just have a nice cozy evening. Like get a movie you like, chill out, and just have a nice like you time night. That's what I would recommend. Or at least a couple hours. The Dresden Files. Yes, thank you, Darth. The Dresden Files. I've read 2 of those. Those are pretty good, the Dresden File books. That's what you did this past weekend. Oh. Well, then get Chinese food and play a bunch of video games. Tons of authors borrowed from each other. For instance, George R.R. Martin took Game of Thrones inspiration from Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. I heard that the Amazon version of Wheel of Time was not very good. You're going to work to you're going to Dresden next week. Well, be careful. There's wizards there. I hate when they deny it. It's not a knock, it's a collab. I think a lot of people are also very vain in like how intelligent they think they are. Does that make sense? Like I think there's a lot of people who are like, I'm so smart and I was the one who came up with it. No one else influenced me. It was me. I mean, here's a good example. When I worked in architecture, that was literally anything I did. There are so many things that I did in architecture. By the way, we're waiting for a lobby. That's why I'm rambling here. Waiting for our next lobby to get going. There were so many things I did in architecture where I got no credit for it, and my project manager or the owner would take credit for it in front of me because they wanted to look like the smart, oh, I came up with it. Even though it would have been better to be like, here's our draftsman, he thought of this, and we all thought it was a good idea, so we worked together. Man, that sounds way fucking better to me. Sorry, sorry. I gotta. There's a nerve there. You're going to a trip to Germany? Oh, nice! You're going back to Germany, Kalis. You gonna go see family in Germany? Amazon butchered the Wheel of Time. That's what I heard. Like, I heard a lot of people got really excited about Wheel of Time because it's a great book, a great novel, great story, whatever. And then when it came out on Amazon, they were like, Amazon Wheel of Time was okay. You just have to be okay when things change from different media and stuff for the ending. Oh, okay. I probably won't watch it, to be honest. I gave the Lord of Rings, the Rings of Power, I gave that like 3 or 4 episodes, and I was like, I'm fucking out, dude. I can't, like, I don't mind stories jumping around, but when there's 4 or 5 stories at once, and here's my biggest critique. The stories aren't bad. It's that by the time I get, like, situated and I'm like, ooh, this story's getting good, and I'm like, I want to know more, they jump. And sure, that could be an argument like, oh, the writers, they're gripping you and keeping you. No, you're ruining it, because then I go from getting settled into one story to now having to jump to a new one and being like, okay, what were we doing? Where were we? Like, there's too many things going on at once. Too many things. Too many cooks. My partners yell all the time to clients, God forbid that. Yeah, I don't like that. That is like the biggest red flag in any sort of company, is when someone can't give credit for something that someone else has done. And they just take it as their own because they're the boss. It's a move of a bad boss. We all know it's a bad boss because you're no longer there. Yeah, there's layers to that onion. If you haven't read it, any Sanderson, it's Cosmere stuff. Cosmere? Like Cosmic Horror stuff? By the way, I have a P.O. box. If y'all want to send me books, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. If y'all want to send me books, I would very much appreciate it. I am looking for new stuff to read. What's up, Sintel? How you doing today, bud? Brilliant character arcs. Rhythm was so good and so long. I just didn't like Rings of Power, dude. I didn't like Rings of Power at all. I just couldn't get into it. No, he's just okay. I couldn't remember, and I didn't want to like be specific and be like, "Where's your sister in Germany?" I didn't want to like dox you or anything like that. So, well, I hope you have fun in Germany. I hope it's a good time, dude. Congratulations on another vacation, lucky dog. That shit show has nothing to do with Lord of the Rings. Isn't Rings of Power from the Silmarillion? Silmarillion, right? Isn't it? Isn't that where it like takes a bunch of the stories? Silmarillion? Silmarillion. Kinda. Oh, I don't know. All I know is that book is like thousands of pages thick, and it's just like deep lore of Middle Earth and like poetry and like songs and like stanzas and all this and that. Like, I heard that it's like one of those, like, I had a neighbor who's like, yeah, I read it, but I mostly like powered through it. It's pretty shitty. Like, not like shitty, but like it's like a tough grind to get there. I was like, so why'd you read it? Granted, I have watched every episode of Cuphead, and I can't stand I really can't stand a lot of that show. I wanted it to be so good. And every time I watch it, I'm like, maybe it'll get better. Once I figure out how to order and send books within the US from abroad, I will send a dozen books. You can just send them through Amazon, I think, right? I think you could literally just send it to my P.O. box through Amazon. Not that I'm trying to bait you to do it. I think that's actually the way to do it. Lobby's about to be up. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the delay, everyone. There was a game ending still for like a little bit after we finished our lobby, so I can see lobbies are going out, so like a couple more. Actually, there we go. Let's see, who is in this lobby? I'll just, well, we've already gone to Garden of Terror. Let's see what other lobbies we got available. It's more like a giant pile of loosely connected notes in a book. Oh, excuse me, than a book. It's based on some of the stories from the Silmarillion, but it's not really based on it. Oh, really? Okay, thank you. No, chat, thank you for correcting me, because I didn't know these things. Mr. Wilbus, you love the Silmarillion. Hey, enjoy what you want to enjoy. Thank you, Last. We'll do that when we get into lobby. I'm just currently staring at our lobby stuff, and I'm trying to catch up with chat as well. Y'all are popping off today, and thank you for hanging out. Seriously, thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all being here today. I'm sure there's a lot of places you can watch games and be on Twitch, but thanks for choosing me. Rings of Power takes a lot of creative liberty. Compared to the actual lore. Okay. More loosely inspired. The Sill is a lot of notes and original stories from Tolkien. It's kind of like reading the Bible of Middle Earth. Oh, that's a good way to put it, Sag. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sag. I'm just here for Bandit, aren't we all, Last? Wait. But Last, what about your Prime Gaming? Don't you want to give your Prime Gaming to Bandit? Don't you want to give your Prime Gaming to Bandit? He deserves it. In the arms of an angel. Take those stories and make them sexy. September 14th. I look forward to your continued support. Madara just added me. Madara just added me on Bliss Heroes. I have won it all. I've won life. Madara has just friended me on Bliss Heroes. Mister, do you want to clean your teeth slightly? You want a little dental snackies? I see my friends once a fortnight, so I have my friendly interactions here. Oh, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you very much. It looks like we got our players in for Towers of Doom. Let's see what we got going on. I'm not saying the first page is bad, but I just wish there was more stuff about the second age. Oh, interesting. Coffee!
Forgot I had a Prime sub. Take a look at Sanderson's books. They're all very enjoyable.
Sanderson's. Do you have a first name for that? Coffee, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 5 months. Thank you so much for the fishy. Thank you, Coffee, for the fishy. I appreciate it. Brandon Sanderson, thank you. I'm writing in a sticky note right now. So Brandon Sanderson books. Okay, thank you for the recommendations. I appreciate it, chat. If you have more book recommendations, you're welcome to pop them in Discord. We're about to get into our draft, so I might shift our conversation away from books. You're welcome to chat more about it in chat, but I might not be as focused on the conversation because we're going to be doing casting soon. But also, I mean, in between games, we can always go back and chat about books as well because it's always a fun conversation. Right now, you're reading the Cytonic series again. It's so fantastic. What's it about? Sanderson, King Killer Chronicles. Patrick Rothfuss. Patrick Rothfuss. King Killer. I got a little sticky note here that I'm... dang it. You know when you aggressively go to close a pen cap and you just stab yourself in the finger? Yeah, that's what just happened. Ow. Do I have a Kindle? No, I prefer physical books. The movie/show will never be as good or better than the book unless the book is total shit. I was reading a Reddit thread about this. One of the best things I found out is that Who Framed Roger Rabbit was originally a book, and the movie is like billions of times better than the Who Framed Roger Rabbit book. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-house. Sorry, I looked at my preview, and the armrests looked like I had like these weirdly back elbows. Anyways, we are back into it. We're in map number 4 of the day. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for the book recommendations as we are getting ready for Towers of Doom. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and you can throw your favorite book recommendation in the YouTube comments because I do read those, especially when someone was like, "This is just HOTS with talking in the background," and that is my stream in a nutshell. Yes, we chat, we talk with HOTS on. That's commentary in a nutshell. Die Hard is... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Die Hard is a book and the movie is better. Thank you, Bruce Willis. What book are we reading and what chapters are we covering in our next meeting? I should start a book club. It could be another little sub goal thing, but as I said, like I appreciate the sub so far today. Financially right now, full-time streaming's getting a little sketchy. Need to find some supplemental income, or I just need to become a bigger streamer overnight, you know, because that's what happens. But let's talk about Towers of Doom. Let's talk about Ravencourt games. We can talk about more books as we're waiting for our next lobby after Towers of Doom. So if you want to put a pin in this conversation, we can bring it right back up when this game's over, and I don't mind it whatsoever. We got a Sergeant Hammer Tracer, Lucio Ban, for this map. If you're wondering why we keep score of the games, it's mostly just to kind of keep track of how many games we've been in. If players want to be like, oh, that Towers of Doom map number 4 is really good, well then people can find the VOD easier, etc., etc. If you want to know more about Ravencourt or the upcoming season or even the prize pool, use !Raven in chat. Last thing to note is the reason today is the last qualifier day is because Saturday will be our draft day. There will be a captain's draft happening around 10:30, 11 a.m. my time, and then we'll be doing a cooking stream after that. I'll be live. I'll be doing coverage of this in my kitchen. Why? Because we're doing a cooking stream, so I'll just do it all in the kitchen. And players need to get 5 wins throughout basically the last few weeks. Today's the last day to get that 5th win. If you get 5 wins, you're eligible to be drafted. And we were looking at it earlier. There's actually a leaderboard on the Ravencourt website. If you follow the link, the first one, you go to leaderboard. You can sort it by wins. And there's maybe like 10, 15 players right now that need to get 1 to potentially 3 wins today. So we'll see if that's a possibility. We're here. with a Brightwing kickoff on the side of the Horde, a Diablo Hanzo on the side, excuse me, the Alliance will pick up the Brightwing, the Horde will get the Diablo Hanzo. I would actually like to see a double global from the Alliance, get an early Dahaka. Granted, I am seeing Sven in this game, and Sven plays a awesome Vikings for a map like this, though I don't think you want to be drafting Vikings this early on. Let's see what we're going to get here. I'd like to see a Dahaka, and if it's Madara as well, Sylvanas is banned away, some sort of hyper mobility hero, though it's going to be that Genji. I don't know if it's for Madara. There's the Dahaka that I very much wanted as well. Raven. Thank you, Rad. Thank you, Radiance. Thank you so much, bud. How you doing today? Sorry I missed you earlier. I saw your name pop up in the book discussion, and then we just kept talking. When Microsoft pumps all their money into this game, you'll be hella rich. Mr. Wilbus, let me know when that day is, because I'm eagerly waiting. My bank account is dwindling. Bank account's dwindling. Resume's got to get updated. Hopefully we can find some supplemental income. I don't want to stop full-time streaming. I very much enjoy what I do. It's just, it's not the easiest thing in the world. It's not the easiest in the world to sustain yourself as a full-time streamer. Hot Dorito points, the newest cryptocurrency. Meeting work deadlines and chilling. Congratulations, good on you. Blaze Muradin to be banned away. Garrosh is up and available if the Alliance wants to grab it into the Diablo. But why would you ban out Muradin? What is there in this composition that you don't want to deal with baseline Stormbolts? Hellurel. Thanks for the follow, bud. I appreciate it. Hogger Whitemane. Oh, we haven't seen a Hogger like almost all day. Another Whitemane. Ah, man, Whitemane's like really hard for me to support. Oh, getting the support. I'm never really sold on a Whitemane. It's not like I'm like, oh, they're gonna do bad. It's just I feel like there's just so many other healers out there that I would rather see than a Whitemane for this composition. I mean, Rhaegar could have been awesome. You have the baseline Purge, which is good into like drags and well, this combo that we're gonna see from Nubarak as well. I don't know. I just like Whitemane. Just I like, she's cool. Just always feel like there's a better healer option than her. Last pick though will be what from the side of the Horde. The Alliance did pick up that Nubarak and Tychus. Muradin banned to force them into a different tank. Well, but I mean, but Garrosh is up and available, and Garrosh is arguably the counter to Diablo. So that's why I was like, it's harder to land Stormbolts into a shadow charging Diablo than it is to just grab Diablo after he does his combo and chuck him away or whatever. So that's where I was like, why not the Garrosh? And maybe, just maybe, on the Alliance side, there is no Garrosh player, and that knowledge is out there. So maybe that's the reason it's like we didn't ban Garrosh because we don't need to ban Garrosh. That could be option 2. Or they think the only yeah, so Crush, you literally said it before I didn't even read the chat. Sorry about that, Crush. I don't want to take credit for something you said before. See, we talked about this earlier. No, Crush, you're right, exactly. Crush said it before I thought of it. But that's exactly the case. Maybe there's some internal knowledge. All right, chat. Another gamble has begun. Get your channel points on in for map number 4 of the day. On the left-hand side, we're going to be seeing the Alliance. We've got Hopaka playing Genji, Sven on Dahaka, Hunter Orc to play Brightwing, Madara on the Tychus. Nice outfit, Madara. And we've got Alien playing this Nubarak. Talents are at the bottom of your screen, as you do have a Devil's Due Diablo at level 1 with Uki playing Diablo, the little lad on that Diablo. Nano to play Medivh. X-Ray on the Whitemane. We've got Banana healing the enemy team with a Hanzo. And a little bit of a lag right there, but Hogger gets a bounce, not even out of the gate. Why am I lagging so hard? Philadelphia on that Hogger. Whoa, my lag spikes are huge right now. Let me just go ahead and leave the camera in one spot. Hopefully it levels out on my end. All right, 69,000. 6,900 on the Horde, 609 on the Alliance. Sorry, I kept juking myself with the thousands on either side. Okay, Sven is working on top lane. Sven's Dahaka, by the way, really, really strong. His Vikings are a little surprising that we don't get to see. I always love to see Sven's Vikings on a map like this, but it doesn't seem like his... doesn't seem like he's going to go for it. Just going to look for a double soak rotation Dahaka. Give me 1 second, sneeze. Alright, better. Betting against a Genji, that's a choice. It is! Just like betting for Genji is a choice. Haha! See what I did there? Nubrak is anchoring on the right-hand side. Dahaka brushstalks in, and it looks like the drag is not going to connect. By the way, Medivh on 4 stacks. That's going to be a Hanzo who gets through the gate. I did not see what model that was. Invade onto the camp, will steal away. Madara does go down for it. What's the trade on experience, chat? 180, so that was 90 from both mercenary camps versus 341. So essentially it was a 90 experience gain from getting the camp. I'm assuming because we're just doubling versus 341. It's minimal experience, but you know these things do add up over time. You've got some choice words for me? Yes. You're a good human being. Those are my choice words. Level 4 will be achieved by both sides in just a moment. I'm seeing what the Diablo build is going to be. He's currently at Devil's Due at level 1. Black Soulstone increases the effects of regeneration globes and healing fountains by 2.25% per soul. But we're going Soul to Flame. Okay. Firestomp build for Ucky right now. Polymorph. Hopaka pokes out a little bit more, picking up more Shuriken Mastery stacking. Oh, but I am looking at the minimap, and Drag won't connect onto Philadelphia. It doesn't see the rotation into this top lane, but a lot of enemy members are missing on the map, so Philadelphia does play this really safe in front of the fort front gate. And it looks like Genji, Dahaka grab a camp for the top lane. A little bush check sees that. I think they might have... No, they didn't see the Hogger move in, and actually Hopaka plays towards the bush to see if there's anyone in there. Triple objective phase coming up. Whitemane probably gets this uninterrupted. Genji does get one stall on the right. We got center and left-hand side traded. Still trying to play for this right-hand side, which is always very, very risky. I do think the Horde is going to pick up the vast majority of the shots and a kill into Brightwing as well. You may have sappers in top lane, but those are going to be defended by Whitemane. She's actually going to... Is she gonna take aggro of the sappers? No, she doesn't take... she takes aggro of one of them, but there was a sapper that did jump in. I just moved my cursor to the left because I was mentally, for some reason, on StarCraft 2 minimap. We did a few hours of StarCraft 2 casting yesterday, which was a really fun time. By the way, this still has not been channeled. We're still brawling out on the left-hand side. Hopaka, 120-something. Is one auto from Banana enough? Yes, more than enough. 251 for Banana on that auto attack damage. We didn't do it last game. We should get into some comms this game, maybe a little bit later on when we get to like a single altar post-level 10s. Ah, we have an augmented guard for Genji. That obviously means Zanshin at 20. I will say this. This is the one map that we see Zanshin like a decent amount on. Like, I think we've actually seen Zanshin on this map twice before. And I think it's a different... I don't think it's Hopaka every time. It might be, actually. It might be Hopaka who plays Zanshin at 20. But, I mean, it works out. It works out with the death areas pushing in with sappers and stuff like that into the bottom lane. I mean, Augmented Guard, I mean, that's also very, very... It's just a good level 7 as well, but... One can hope for Zanshin. There was someone in Twitch chat or YouTube who was like, oh, man, I want more Zanshin. I'm like, well, we got it. Hopaka? Not gonna go for it. 400-something HP left on the Hogger. Would have Swift Strike and a couple autos killed. Swift Strike, yeah, I think they would have actually, yeah. Yeah, Hopaka would have been able to get the reset if they land the Swift Strike and everything else. Big burrow in from a Nubrak. Medivh stacks! Oh, no! Oh, Medivh stacks. Down to 0 stacks on Medivh. Those fall float down the drain. We all float down here like his stacks. And Sven starts working on the the right side camp. Diablo comes in with a shadow charge. Still Soul to Flame build. There's the Eternal Flame at level 7. Uki's polymorph turned into a peg. Drag off the point. Madara gets the channel. X-Ray is going to tank a ton of damage from that minigun. We have Master Assassin level 4. Continue with the grenade build from level 1 as well at 7 with that melting point. Single altar on the bottom center of the map. We've got our 10 talent tiers coming through at the top of the screen. Just want to note really quickly, Feeding Frenzy level 7 for Dahaka if you missed it. It's seemingly standard, but I just wanted to note that really quickly. Little grenade poke onto Uki. My quarterback level 1 helping out. Nubrak with an impale slows down Uki's shadow charge. Flank from Dahaka. All right. Oh, the drag is just so close, and Nubrak burrows in. White Man is the target. Hanzo gonna get hit with a impale as well. Somebody snuck the objective at the bottom of our screen, and that will be 4 more shots in for the Alliance. It's 32-32 in core HP, but now the Commandeer Odin is summoned by Madara. Still getting value from the Master Assassin. An auto attack speed still applies to Commandeer Odin, so it works out pretty good. Ragnarok missiles and Annihilation. Annihilation's the line. Ragnarok missiles are those circle damage. Those will upgrade into your big red button at level 20. Leyline Seal, Scarlet Aegis, Lightning Breath, Dragon's Arrow, and a Shockwave. So layered CC at level 10s for the Horde. Double objective coming up on the left and the right side of the top lane. The expectation is that it's going to just be a traded between the solo laners, and the real focus should be in this bottom lane trying to get some siege potential onto the fort front gate, as this thing is still fairly healthy. On the opposing side, we got a little bit of poke damage onto the fort down here. Now, I call them fort specifically because we are sub 12 minutes. We haven't seen the upgrade, and so you can actually see the stats right here. It's still labeled as a fort. Once you have the center point open up, at that moment, the forts will upgrade to keeps. 1, 2, 3 sappers make it in. 1 tower goes down. The side wall opened up as well. Double objective phase. Meanwhile, in the top lane, sappers are stalled by Hogger for a few seconds. Sven trying to clear out the minion wave before any rotation happens and any more denial. 2 sappers should get their charge on in. And Dahaka actually works on this top lane a little bit here. It's not usually the priority, but hey, Sven's getting some really good siege up against Philadelphia. And my apologies, down in the bottom lane, that will be a Tychus to fall. 20 seconds on Tychus. The objective phase is here. It's 4v5 favoring the Horde. As I said, I don't think they go for an invade. I think they just trade these out. I think these are just traded out as boss is tagged by a Fire Stomp, but it's no big deal. Phase shift onto a Nubarak from Hunter Orc. And we stay parity. Even Steve. Oh, good blink out from Brightwing. Actually, no, it was Banana. Completely missed that. I don't know why my brain put Hanzo as Brightwing. I don't know where we are today on visuals, but completely missed that. Either way, Hanzo will be able to get through the portal. We'll stay alive. Nicely done from Nano there. We need to get Nano and Nano O on the same team so that way it can be really confusing. Nubrak lands a burrow onto Banana. That's a cocoon into the Medivh who summons the Leyline Seal, or at least throws it out. Isolation onto Hanzo. The intercession activated. A cleanse, or excuse me, a drag onto Whitemane. God, my verbiage is all over the place. Still have our do I have that right? Ragnarok, Missiles, and Annihilation. Okay, that's right. Subjugation, level 13 for Whitemane. She'll have Shared Punishment as well. I'll never forget the time when Gilly was trying to make a point about how she's never coming back to Heroes of Stormcasting. And she made the example. She goes, I don't even know it's at level 13. And everyone's response was, well, everyone takes Subjugation and it does this. And Gilly was like, you're missing the point. Like, I always think back to that. Every single time I cast Whitemane at 13, I always think about that moment. I don't know why. Opaka's got to use Extract to get away. Little wiggle avoids that Dragon's Arrow. More Fire Stomps out from Diablo. He's full on souls, by the way, but still poking out on the enemy, getting dismounts. Nubarak burrows onto Hanzo in the backline. Nubarak will also use his cocoon onto Medivh. He's busted out. Now Nano trying to get out of here. Lightning Breath from Diablo trying to cook up the enemy team. Nano will portal away, gets the tap onto the well. Double objective faces up here, and now the Alliance is on the excuse me, on the retreat. Sorry, a little coughing fit there. Oh, my apologies. Once again, the objective phases will be traded, and it's a 24-24 in core HP game. In theory, nothing has actually happened to anyone's core. In theory. Oh god. Madara? Okay. I was like, Madara, you were chasing a little deep there, and the enemy team could have made a quick rotation, but doesn't go too deep. Sven will be able to convert the top lane bell tower. Bottom lane, by the way, on a little bit of HP. I like this call, actually. I'm assuming they did this on purpose. Leave it on just a touch of HP, so that way you can take it down and then feed the sappers in further. Maybe get 3 sappers in. That way, also, you're not expending the charge to take down the tower. Yeah, this is a cool call. Ooh, actually, double sapper? There's that conversion as well. And it seems like the Horde will take down the top lane fort as quickly as possible. While that's happening, Commandeer Odin, and a Nubarak summoning Beetles, as well as a minion wave. That's mid lane. That will be 1 shot from the barrage guaranteed. 1 shot from the barrage. That's all they get. Meanwhile, on bottom, though, there's still 3 sappers to worry about. 3 more sappers are going to go into that lane. Triple objective phase for the Alliance as well. And 16 talents here. Almost here. Tychus dashes forward. Nubarak lands a huge burrow. Impale comes out as well. Dahaka meanders his way to the top lane. He's going to tap a bush and go to the right-hand side as these altars will be spawning. This could be a lot of devastating damage. 1 sapper, I think, made it over the wall. Oh, no, that was the barrage that I had mentioned. Hanzo Dragon Arrow does not go through. 6 shots in. 12 shots in. 18 shots in. And a boss to make it one of, I think, the most shots in a round ever, with 22 core HP falling. 22 core HP in the last 30 seconds, 45 seconds. But you know what? It's Medivh, it's Towers of Doom, it's 1 HP in a dream for the members of the Horde. Sven is going to get chunked down here. Hanzo with a nice scatter to confirm a kill. But the Horde, they've got to go and clear out these bell towers. Genji chilling in the mid. He's going to get maybe a dismount onto Uki here. Shadow Charge. I don't think you want to be focusing in on this. There's the deflect. Well, maybe actually you do. Hogger will go down to the Tychus, unfortunately, in the top lane. Phase shift from Brightwing. And that's the end of it. Now, a conversion onto top lane bell tower quickly would get a shot, but of course mid lane is already at 50%, so I don't think they're going to get that quick conversion they're anticipating. 37 stacks, by the way, from Medivh. Leyline Seal onto 3. And it seems like the top lane hold will be in place. Mid lane does have minions working on this bell tower conversion. Single altar in the center of the map. Hogger will be back up. It's going to be a full 5v5 over this. By the way, elongated tongue at level 16 for Dahaka. All right, the Horde have to stay. They have to hold here. The Horde has to hold. 4-4 in kills, just about 18 apiece in levels. And a sapper camp for the bottom lane. Yeah, 18 shots plus a boss. 22 damage. Oh, also there was a free shot from the barrage. Oh, that's not a good go right there. Medivh is done with stacking. Scarlet Aegis for the white main. Hunter Orc blinks over to a minion. Augur needs to close this distance, but there's a minion wave here. Things are going to get delayed out just fine. Genji takes down top lane. Brightwing falls to the Hanzo scatter. Oh, it's tense. Oh, it's tense. It's intense. Meanwhile, X-Ray in the top lane. X-Ray in the top lane is trying to push in a singular sapper. But Hopaka, excuse me, not X-Ray. Hopaka's trying to push in the singular sapper. And X-Ray is trying to hold as much as they can in this top lane. Oh my god, the Horde have kept it going. 2 shots into the core. 22-1. The dream is still alive, ladies and gentlemen. But this one sapper. White main's got to take it. It's getting closer to the fine! No, they're fine. They're going to be able to clear that out just fine. Banana very low in this bottom lane. Oh, no, Genji. Oh, no, Genji. No, he's not going to be able to find the Hanzo in time. I'm eating a microwave hot dog with barbecue sauce and a hamburger bun. Hey, whatever works, man. Calories is calories. 3 sappers make it in. Bottom lane converted. Yo, if we can get this game to like a 1-to-1, that would be absolutely insane. I'd love to see that. What's up, I? Good to see you, bud. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're all enjoying the casting. Hope you're having a nice, cozy day. Meanwhile, in mid, Philadelphia's dropping a shockwave. Not gonna fall. Portal to try and chase down Hopaka. Has to use the cybernetic agility to get away. Single altar, as I mentioned, in the center of the map coming up next. Every altar matters. 1 and 25 for the boss. That means 17, 18, 20-ish? 18 minutes, somewhere in the 18-20, somewhere 18-15 in game time. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so what is the Alliance does get their 20s as well. Big red button upgrade. Rewind to Nubarak, Isolation, Contagion. What's Genji doing at 20? Is he going to go for living? I think Living Weapon. I don't think he wants Zanshin here. Single altar, and I think this is given as well. Yeah, Dahaka's still in the top lane. He should have Brush Stock if they want to join in. No, actually, it's on 33-second cooldown. Three shots go in. It's 19-1. Boss is up in 35 seconds. An immediate rush to top lane. Oh, the tension chat. Oh, the tension chat. One HP in a dream, yeah. So with the attention in top lane, and Hopaka getting Zanshin done literally immediately. Oh, I don't think this is a good Zanshin game. Genji finishes out immediately. Oh, okay, maybe it is a very good Zanshin game. Hellgate, a Nubarak pops rewind. Seems like Brightwing's able to phase shift and blink away. Big red button summoned by the Odin. Double altar phase coming up next. How am I doing? You know, we made it another day. We made it another day. We're doing our best. We're hanging in there mentally. Trying to have a good, positive, mental stream day. Sven misses the isolation, but we'll get a drag onto Uki. Polymorph as well. Uki is a squirrel leyline seal. Maybe saves the protection in time. The tower shot would have actually taken down that Diablo. I'm fairly certain of it, but Medivh with the protection just here. And now in 30 seconds, we'll see our next objective phase going to be spawning. A lot of heroics are used on both sides. That's a drag onto Diablo. He's got a whole lot of healing over time. That's a Shadow Charge overpower into a Nubarak. A portal set up. They go in for Sven, whose Lurker Strain bops back the enemy. Trash thrown on the ground by Philadelphia. Pick that up. Come on now. Double objective phase coming up. Boss is up and available as well. Boss is up and available. One altar is needed. Whitemane tries to channel on the bottom, but Madara should have the interrupt with a grenade. Lion Lad, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're actually finishing up Towers of Doom, our 4th map of the day. We got more games coming at you, but we're going to see what's going to happen here. The Horde is on a 1 HP and Dream play right now. Leyline seal out from Medivh. We're trying to catch everything. Madara with the channel on the low side of the screen. Can they get the interrupt onto Madara? Can they get the interrupt onto Madara? They don't do it in time, and Madara sneaks the last shots into the core. GG, well played. The members of the Alliance take another map here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Thank you for getting my joke. Ba-doop-ba-doo.
Welcome.
Thanks for the raid, Lion Lad. I hope you had a good cast. Hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night as well. Which team wins Towers of Doom? It was the Alliance, yes. We are going to be continuing our casting, so if you want more Heroes of Storm action, stick around. If you're not following, be sure to drop a follow. Costs you $0. You had an insane game with 50 kills? Nice! Nice. Glad to hear. Well, Zanshin continues to have a positive win rate. Zanshin with the positive win rate. Wait, did Madara unfriend? Oh, it's invite to party. Madara just friended me, and then I was like, wait, is that the add friend? Did Madara friend me and unfriend me? Oh. All right, let's see. We're gonna get ready for our next lobby here, and we'll get into that in just a moment. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in once again to the Raid Ease. My name is Bahamut. I do a lot of casting and commentary for Heroes of the Storm. We also do StarCraft 2 casting, and we also play StarCraft 2. We do a lot of randomizers. Speaking of randomizers, we're doing Archipelago tomorrow. If you don't know what it is really, really fun. Basically, think of a randomizer on steroids. So what I will be doing is I will be playing Donkey Kong Country 3 and StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. There will also be Chess, who's playing Heart of the Swarm, Wings of Liberty, and doing Subnautica. And there's Stark, who's doing Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon Red, and Heart of the Swarm as well. Why does all this matter? Because basically, Chess could go find a check in Subnautica, which would give me Marines in Wings of Liberty. And I could complete a level in Donkey Kong Country 3 and give Stark, I don't know, Pokeballs or something in Pokemon Red. I actually don't know exactly what I give in Pokemon Red. Maybe I give like a badge or something like that to one of the gyms. So it is going to be a multi-layered randomizer. There's a lot of moving parts. It sounds complicated, but it's very, very simple. And we're going to be doing that all day tomorrow. I'll be doing, I'll be starting with Donkey Kong Country 3, and we'll be checking on their streams. They're going to be streaming it at the same time. I'll have a command in chat. I'll also have a multi-Twitch link, so if you want to watch everyone stream at the same time. So it's going to be a super good time tomorrow. We also have Mario Kart tomorrow. We're going to be playing Mario Kart with chat. So if you want to join in for Mario Kart, we're going to be doing that at 3 o'clock PDT tomorrow. So roughly 27 and a half hours from now. Roughly 27 and a half hours from now, we're going to be doing Mario Kart with chat. So if you want to come race me and throw green shells backwards and hit me, Lazy Hydra, be sure to be here tomorrow for that. But yeah, we got a fun stream tomorrow. Saturday is the captain's draft for Raven Court, as well as we have a cooking stream. We're making chimichangas that day. And then based on the games, there may be games on Sunday for Raven Court. I'm not sure, because after the captain's draft, they're going to probably start scheduling matches. I don't know how soon or late the games will take, but if there's games on Sunday, we'll do that. If not, we'll do NGS casting on Sunday. So that's the game plan for the rest of the week. If you're having a good time, be sure to at least drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated, as we do full-time streams. So pushing our sub goal up. We're only 14 subs away from our current sub goal, so if you'd like to hit that October cooking stream, it's always much appreciated if we can hit that, as we are getting ready for another set of lobbies. Let's go ahead. We're going to go back to Garden of Terror. Let's go to another Garden of Terror game, because I can see the lobby of players, and it looks pretty good. So, as I said, if you want to subscribe to the stream, it's always super duper appreciated. We got a little sub goal that we're pushing for. So if you can help us hit that, it's always much appreciated if you want to support the stream. But at this time, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some ads, and we're going to get ready for Garden of Terror, our map 5 of the day. So if you do get some ads, I apologize, but that is the way it goes. Also, I am very sweaty. You left your Switch at your parents' place. That's not where you want that. That's not where you want your Switch. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I turn off my camera, and a big scary duck just comes in and suplexes me from the top rope. Big scary duck, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the continued support. I appreciate that a ton. That's very generous of you. Thank you, Big Scary Duck. If you got a gifted sub, welcome back to the Bahamuts. Bahamut disappeared. Oh, I was taking off my sweater. I didn't want to show my belly by accident. I'm very self-conscious. Thank you again, Big Scary Duck. That's very, very nice of you, bud. Thank you. Garden of Terror will be our next map. We are just waiting for one player to get into the lobby. Got Jay with that, I know, right? Got J McG and Zool rules. Oh, Baha, take it off. What? Take what off? I'm so confused. No, I know. I was just kidding, Dart. I was just kidding. It was a little. It all off. Take it all off? No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, my tongue-in-cheek was not very tongue-in-cheek. What's up, Zenny? How you doing, bud? Sorry, I was looking at something else. I opened up Twitter and I was very confused by things, so I was like, oh. Did you guys see that Twitch has got this new I actually thought banning on Twitch worked this way in the beginning. But apparently now they're instituting something where if you get banned on someone's Twitch channel, you can't actually watch the content, which is exactly how I thought it worked beforehand. I thought if you banned someone, they literally just couldn't get to your Twitch channel anymore. Apparently that they could still watch Twitch, they just can't talk, which is kind of confusing to me, but whatever. In my defense, I've been awake for 2 hours and haven't had coffee yet. Well, time to chug some coffee. I haven't had coffee, but I have had 3 cups of tea, and I'm sweaty. Because I'm drinking hot tea and it's only getting warm today. Warmer. Big scary duck. Okay, I got you, big scary duck. Anytime they ask you, like, a question, just say, what? No, you got it, bud. You got it, bud. Pet the dog. Take a little stroll around the apartment. Pet the dog. You got this. Even if you ban someone, that person can still open up an anonymous browser tab and watch your stream. Does it really work like that? I have no idea. I've been seeing it on Twitter and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, dude. I don't know, Twitch. Why don't you instead of working on how to ban people, how about you give us back September? How about you give us back the proper September, Twitch? How about that? Instead of just being like, ooh, for 5 days at the end of September, you can get slight discounts on subs. Because we're really about our creators. We really appreciate people who just give us money and work hard for our bottom line. Stupid. I was looking so much forward to September being big, and it is disappointing. Because usually September, like, there's a bad September, and then they're like, okay, we fucked up. We'll revert it back to kind of the old way. But no, they're just hanging on to being cheap and jerkish. Welcome back into the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. We're going to Garden of Terror here in map number 5 of the day. We've got a Genji Blaze Band right out the gate, and we're going to see what the priorities will be for our pickups here. We got some new players, and as I mentioned, some repeated players. We're going to see how things shape up for this 5th map. Excited to see. But they have all those server bills they need to pay to themselves. It took me a second, and I was like, yeah. Well, so, do you think Twitch will IP ban people? I doubt it. I doubt Twitch is gonna IP ban people. I mean, but that is how Discord works. Discord is an IP ban. Yes, you can use a VPN, but that's a lot of work just to be an asshole. Twitch could be hardware ban. IP ban would be a more effective. Wouldn't be effective either, just more annoying.
Victory for the Forsaken.
You can't stop trolling, really. So give me more money. Well, you Twitch chat, yes, but Twitch in general. Like, look, I gotta babysit your viewers, Twitch. Give me more money. Stop making arbitrary things. Ooh, we made alerts. Even though there's Stream Elements and all these other programs you could use, we made our own alerts. They don't work too good, but we made our own alerts. All right, my apologies. All right, let's get into Garden of Terror. We can flame Twitch throughout the day a little bit more. Just small increments. Dahaka Sylvanas picked up for the side of the Alliance. Got a Lucio Junkrat Murden. Good course start for the both sides. Gonna need a healer for the side of the Alliance. Going to need a solo laner and maybe some more damage. They could go hyper carry Junkrat, but I'm not sure if that's what they want to lean into on the side of the Horde here. You're not a baby. I'm not calling you a baby. I'm not calling you a baby. I'm just saying that anyone who's in my Twitch chat, it's like daycare. You don't have to be a baby to be in daycare. I was promoted to lobby host. I don't want to be! Sorry, I was just letting Banana that he is host. I gave Banana host. Blame Twitch, blame Amazon. Take the Blame Canada song from South Park and just make it blame Amazon. They may just make a new set and reset the router. I gave Banana host, and Banana removed a player from the lobby. It was someone who was in the draft last game. Just a little troll. Beautiful. Love it. Looks like we had a player DC, so we're just waiting for a player to reboot their game, and we'll get back into the draft. Sorry for the delay, everyone. No, it's no worries, Darth. No worries at all. Are they swapping someone in legitimately? Oh, no, they're not. Okay. I thought they were gonna swap someone in, but I was like, man, that's kind of rude to Madara. Poor guy. All you can really do is make their lives more tedious. How tedious do you like it? With IP/Mac/user bans. Yeah, but big scary duck. Not everyone uses a Mac. I don't use a Mac. We all just swap them down every time, and as a but they work around it. Just gonna keep working on it until they're. AI security tools recognize behavior to identify identical users. Oh. When I was setting up, so I have my own router and modem, and when you get a modem, you have to call up Spectrum, my ISP. You have to call up your ISP and set it up because you're no longer using their hardware, you're using your own. So I was talking, and I knew the guy I was talking to because he's like the literal local manager of my area, and so I called him. I was like, hey, can you help me set this up? Because we had talked about it. He knew all that good stuff, and he was like, I need your MAC address, and I was like, but I have a PC. And the pause that I heard on the phone, because he knows I'm a Twitch streamer. He's been over here. We've chatted about issues. Like, he knows what I do. He knows that I know these things. And there was a pause where he was just like, you're fucking with me, right? Just. There was that one moment where he's like, nah, you're messing with me, dude. And I was like, yeah. So we all had a laugh about it. All right, back into Garden of Terror. We're going to see some repeated bans here because we already had a 50% of the draft done. So we're going to kind of let this slide through, or we're going to let this kind of play out in front of us, and then we'll continue to do some commentary on what we get for our future picks. Good on him for keeping it professional. Oh, dude, no, the local techs, they just, we can shoot the shit, They've told me stuff, and I'm just like, oh, and they're like, oh yeah, don't tell people about that though. They're just like, yeah, shit's not that good here, and I'm like, oh, it's not surprising, I can't tell. Most of those guys are contractors, yeah. All I know is the local techs here, they help me out, they look out for me, so. If honest to God, if I ever ran into any of them at a bar or a pizzeria, I would buy them a beer or a pizza, honestly. The amount they actually help me out it's really nice of them. So let's go ahead and get into our chat here because we're getting into the ban phase once again. Urel, Genji, Hogger will be banned away by the side of the Alliance. We'll be seeing a Sergeant Hammer Blaze, and what else banned away as we're getting into our latter half of the draft. Have a Dahaka Sylvanas versus a Lucio Junkrat Muradin, so maybe get rid of a healer, okay. Anduin is up and available if they want to yoink. I actually don't. I love the idea of Anduin for the Alliance. And then... Oh, Anduin Stitches could be a play here. Anduin Stitches with a Sylvanas Mind Control. Because then you... Ah, boo. I mean, I know Joanna's up, but I just, like, Garden of Terror, like, there's so much kidnap potential on this map, so I thought that could be a really, really good play. Because you could literally, like, hook, gorge, leap of faith, and then mind control, tongue drag, isolate, whatever. The Wamba potential's there, but it seems like this is going to be played in a different style. We're going to see a Rhaegar Joanna for the 2-3 on the side of the Alliance. The last 2 picks for the Horde here, Lucio Junkrat Muradin. Gonna need a solo laner at some extra damage. Alright. Sustained damage from the Tracer, but that's into double shield glare assumed from Joanna with the shield Zealous Glare at level 1. Sorry, my brain was saying Holy Renewal. I'm like, that's level 16. Last pick, you could go Hyper Carry Sylvanas, do the solo lane sandwich from top and bottom, having the solo laners and then Sylvanas kind of roaming a bit, and Rhaegar, Joanna mid. Or you look for another damage dealer, like some sort of mage with CC to hit Tracer, or to lock down Tracer. It's gonna be double range from the side of the Alliance. I'm not the biggest fan of this composition, honestly. It's a lot of poke. I like the Horde draft a lot better. I like the Horde draft a lot better for Garden of Terror. I think their scaling is really good. Their baseline CC is pretty strong. Their kill potential early game is high. Not to say that that's not available for the Alliance as well, but I feel like the aggression, the dive, the burst ability, or sustained burst, if you could say, is going to be better for the Horde. But I could be completely wrong. Let's go ahead and start a prediction for Garden of Terror, map number 5 today. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thanks for being here as we are going to be loading on into Garden of Terror. You like the Horde comp? Me too. Me too. Alright, we're just going to let the load-in happen before I start prediction, and there we go. I got it just as it forced me into the game. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we've got the Alliance here on Garden of Terror for the 5th map. Yon OTP. Why one OTP on this Joanna? Nana to play the Hanzo, Mater on Sylvanas, Reformed to play Rhaegar, and last but not least, Stark on Dahaka. To the right of our map, the east side, we are looking at the Horde. We've got Alien playing Muradin, Unforgiven on the Sonya, Hunter Orc wall riding with Lucio, Banana to play this Tracer, and last but not least, Holpaka in the bottom lane on the Junkrat. The gamble's up and available. Get your predictions in. Which team do you think is going to win? Because you've got more time to get your gambles in with a yikes at the beginning. A yikes at the beginning. An immediate yikes. Cat ganked. Oh no. Just trying to show who's on what really quickly before I pull out of the game so you guys can get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. The Horde won't fail you if you believe in them. How do you believe in them? With your prime... No, I'm just kidding. Do you see him just passed out next to his little shark? Do you see him just passed out next to his little shark? Where is it? Do you see him just passed out next to his little itty bitty shark? Look at that. Look at him. Chat. Hold on. Sorry, let me fix things. Wait. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him. That his little shark. We're in a pause right now, so I think this is better than looking at my face. I think this is better than looking at my face, don't you? I don't know what they're talking about. Mr. Bandit. You are perfect. Look at him. Look at him. This little lad. Alright. We are just waiting for a little pause. We have a ready. Let's see. We have 8,700 to 8,700. Ready's out from both sides. Just waiting for the actual unpause to happen. Where is the... Alright. It shows your prediction, backstabbing chat too. Wait, you're backstabbing chat? Why would you backstab chat? They're so sweet. What, are you gonna send like your Ling Banes into the as the roaches move into the natural? Or the third? That way you can get your Ling Bane into the main. Obaka in bottom lane. Gonna be slowed by the Purge! Oh, but the total mayhem! Oh man, total mayhem. By the way, Purge has got an 80% slope. That was what was used. If you were wondering why there was just an all of a sudden just like drop in movement from the Junkrat. Oh man, nicely done. I love Purge on Rhaegar baseline that it can affect allies and enemies, and then Purification at 7 is so cool as well. Either way, we are going to be seeing Madara in the bottom lane on this Sylvanas. We'll have Rhaegar and Nano, that Hanzo, finishing out a camp. Looks like Madara splits off after the wave to help burn down this camp. Actually, no, Madara's going to go help push up mid-wave. With so many mercenary camps and push potential being so prioritized, I wonder if we'll see Possession or if we'll see Mercenary Queen. We don't really see a lot of Mercenary Queen with Sylvanas outside of... not Infernal Shrine, excuse me. Outside of, like, what's the name? Volskaya Foundry. Volskaya Foundry is often a place for that. But let's see what Sylvanas is going to take a level forward. Going to be going into Unstable Poison. So just more wave clear. Ouch, your back? Oh, you got stabbed by Big Scary Duck. Sorry about that, bud.
Heroes, you're just in time with the seeds of my
The gamble is perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Somebody, like, murdered his daughter. Oh, Muradin can't get away, just playing a little too subdued. Oh, I read the icon on the wrong side of the screen. I was like, is subdue already done? It's like they just picked the oh no, they just literally picked the talent. Dahaka's still clearing things out in top lane, slowly but surely playing within the bush. First seed will be on the bottom left of the map. Junkrat still poking onto Nano here. Opaka doing a good job of shoving the wave. Hanzo gonna pick up another stack or two off of his simple geometry. Joanna pulls the sappers. Madara gets the channel. Joanna will hearth in an anchor position for full mana. Hunter Arc wall riding, keeping that level 1 active. I love that you have different ways to use Rhaegar's ability. I hate when you purge an enemy and you wanted to cleanse an ally. Just click better. Black Arrow's activated. Madara wants to chase. The the Hunting Wave activated! Oh, Madara, you gone too deep! Wait, what? Hunter Arc should get the skill, right? Okay. Why do I feel like Hunter Orc was purposefully trying to delay that out so the death timer would be long, like, during the objective? It kind of seemed, like, so well-timed from Hunter Orc there, but even then, like, the death timer is short enough where Sylvanas will respawn before the objective phase. It kind of felt like Hunter Orc was trying to make Sylvanas' death timer just a little bit longer and kind of out of place. Nano, though, should be caught out here. That will be a confirmed kill. Reformed is maybe a new target. Nah, they'll be able to bop them back and rotate out. Just click better. Yeah, just click better. That's how I got to gold in StarCraft. I just clicked better. I pushed my buttons good. 10 talent tier coming up soon, so we'll go ahead and cycle through the numbers. Push off from Lucio. Hunter Orc is going to have to reverse amp and amp it up. Or excuse me, has to amp it up. Reverse amp was the level 7. Anyways. 6.9 thousand, 6,900. God dang it. I sound like our Congress people. 6900 damage for Hanzo. Nano avoids the Chattering Teeth. Burden comes in with a Stormbolt, can't connect. Chattering Teeth still chasing down this Rhaegar. He runs right into the Chattering Teeth and does go down. That's going to be another kill over to the side of the Horde. Tracer picking up another one. It's 3-4 in kills favoring our red team, and they're looking like they're going to grab this second, their second seed of the game. The Alliance didn't want this objective anyways. Exactly. Neither did the Horde, apparently, as this is a fast rotation to top lane to help out Unforgiven. Madara hit with a push-off. Stormbolt into the face of Madara, and Muradin and crew get level 10 off of that. It's a playmaker game, chat. We got a Haymaker Muradin. That looks like it is Sticky Bomb Tracer, if I'm not mistaken. Leap from Sonya, Riptire from Junkrat, and a High Five Lucio. No, Quantum Spike, sorry. Quantum Spike and Sticky Bomb, I believe, are kind of close in coloring. They're like, one's blue and I think maybe one's purplish? Let's break the game and find out really quick. This, and... yeah, so there you go. It's blue background, yellow and... okay. Stupid. Are we on everyone vision? Yes, we are. Let's get rid of that as well. By the way, no one's still gotten that last objective. Still the third objective of the game up and available. Hanzo with a sonic arrow to the side of the objective area. Dahaka pushes up a wave. Sonya easily slams and clears this out, but the fight should break out. Dahaka, does he have Brush Stock up and available? Really quick, let's check. Yes, he does. He also has the enhanced agility, 126% movement speed. He's 4% slower than Mount, but hey, you get that movement speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. Muradin sees the enemy on this objective. Alright, Concussion Mine. That'll dissuade the enemy. Dahaka. Port front gates gets pushed in a little bit. Muradin gets chunked as well in the mid lane. His trait will activate. Johanna runs into a steel trap, and Banana's just fine. Johanna's fine. Tracer's fine. We're all fine. Stormbolt to check the bush is going to just meet the totem from Rhaegar. Johanna sets up and... ooh, hold on. Hunter Orc going for the channel. Interrupted by the second shield glare of Johanna. Now Banana in a flank position. Shield glares have both been used. Haymaker from Muradin, and that's going to be a dead Johanna. Hanzo Dragon Arrow will come through, but it's not going to get the CC they were looking for. Now Dahaka's dead. No! Oh, I thought that Riptire was going to get the kill. The Ancestor Healing comes through, but Lucio steals that away. Stormbolt 2. Hanzo's back, and the cleanse is good from Rhaegar. Cleanse is good, a double kill, and second seed over to the side of the Horde. Meanwhile, in top lane, Madara's trying to get some sort of consolation prize, as we'll call it. Trying to get some sort of value on the map for the team while they were losing out. Meanwhile, Rhaegar should go down. Haymaker almost saved, but Junkrat, his auto attack was chasing after. Nicely done. 3 to 8 in kills favoring the side of the Horde. Sylvanas will go down in top lane. Looks like Sonya used Leap to close that out because there's 54 seconds on that cooldown. Hanzo goes down in bottom lane, and the Horde are absolutely eradicating the Alliance in this game. Another kill. Man, it's just kill after kill after kill. That's technically a... as Rhaegar respawns, the bottom lane fort taking some poke damage. Minion wave about to arrive, but the next seed is here on the top left of the map. Tracer actually stays down here. She's going to try and confirm the fort. Is this a seed given away by the Horde? No, I don't think so. Hanzo just respawned. Rhaegar around the objective area. Bottom fort goes down. Tracer was seen down there. Junkrat as well. So Rhaegar knows he can kind of be up here alone, safe. Also, Johanna is anchoring around the objective area. About a level to go for 16 talents here, and I think that's exactly what the red team wants. The Horde is going to be looking for 16 talents here, so they'll give away one seed to the enemy. It's 2-2. 2 out of 3 for both sides, but that is still risky. I know they've got the lead here, but momentum shift could be plausible. A mind control, a Dragon's Arrow. That's a lot of damage into Lucio. He does go down. Banana will get the recall in time. Riptire either canceled or cleared out before it can be activated. Banana low on the right of our screen. One auto from Hanzo does confirm the kill, and that's some huge momentum shift, as I mentioned. Sonya's still doing Sonya things in the top. So they look for something, they look for counter pressure, and that's going to be through the mid lane. Dahaka's up in top lane, lands a drag onto Sonya, that's why I saw her model moving kind of weird on the minimap. Black arrows from Sylvanas have expired. The fort is not going to go down, but my frames are definitely going down. Let's see if we can get that back up there. Thank you, Spectrum, for some internet. Leap from Sonya. Nano does get picked off. Joanna on the right-hand side. What was looking like a promising moment for the Alliance to start building back on Garden of Terror will be snuffed out so ever quickly. And now, this is a Garden Terror over to the side of the Horde, and we may as well listen on their comms.
You don't need it.
Yeah, I'm catching wave.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
One of them
Go, go, go.
dig.
I'm running.
We can dive. There is no fort. Almost. Can dive. I have ulti.
No leap yet.
No mind control.
I'm trying to bait drag. Nice.
I pushed.
It's okay, it's okay.
I didn't see.
Okay.
I'll go.
I can get leap, I can
No,
get leap.
the ulti a lot. Yeah, we go more. We go more. I'm looking for the hacker. Check it. The hacker? Nice. Play around traps. Play around traps. We need Sonya on mid bot, I think.
Okay.
They're very low. Still is very low.
Good. Play around traps.
Gotta say, for a team that has such a dive-heavy composition, that has so many kills, that has been playing so aggressive, man, they are calm as all hell. For a team that's this aggressive, this many kills, this popping off, I'm surprised that their comms are so very chill. And maybe that's evident of how well they're playing, as Joanna is traded for the Muradin. Top lane keep has fallen, bottom lane keep on a third of its HP, and Hanzo has used the natural agility to get out of mid lane. Hey, we got to hear a little bit from the players, but still very docile, very, very calm. Hunter Orc has the heavy casters at level 13 for the Lucio. Gonna give a stun. I believe it's 0.5 seconds. I have a second stun. Doesn't look like it's going to be used. Mid lane still being pushed up. Unforgiven slamming, jamming on this Sonya. 1, 4, and 16 slam talents. Shot of Fury, by the way, at level 13. Or excuse me, no escape. Shot of Fury is a different talent. Siege Giants go down in the top lane. Still have a mid lane fort on a little bit of HP. Mid lane wave is very, very low, and this is looking like a great game number 5 for the side of the Horde. And a Garden Terror phase that, I mean, it got so much for the Horde as well. One really good team fight for the Horde, and I think they just push and try an end game. 20 talents here achieved as well. Ignore Pain, Mixing Fire. Get stuffed. Muradin's holding 20. It's gonna be a rewind. I was like, there's no way we see Grand Slam. A man can hope, though. A streamer can dream. Junkrat, extra oomph, cannonballs. What are you looking at? Big balls or big tires? Giant Slayer 16 for Hanzo. 2% per arrow. Yeah, 2%. Tracer goes in. The mind control is shy, and Nano almost goes down as well from that quantum spike. Pulse Bomb deals an additional 6% damage of the hero's maximum health, or excuse me, health as damage to the hero. Next seed is up, could be Garden Terror for the Alliance, but they really got to find a couple kills here. Some big kills would be huge. Riptire from Junkrat, extra oomph level 20, needs to hit 3, only gets 2, so that's 2/3 of a cooldown, or a full reset. 15 seconds to go, not that big of a deal. Speaking of 15 seconds, no level 20, so no Call of the Dark Lady for Sylvanas. Mid lane still being poked at. Dahaka's meandering in bottom lane. He's going to look for the extra damage. Leaping from Sonya. Madara's the target. And Unforgiven gets the kill with Muradin's picking up the second. Sorry. Ugh. Riptire from Junkrat only hitting 1. They're chasing down to bottom lane underneath the keep shots. Lucio with these push-offs, with these high fives. It's a lone Dahaka landing a drag. The bottom lane keep will go down to a slam from Sonya. And this Dahaka's not long for this world. Team kill is achieved by the members of the Horde. And ladies and gentlemen, the red team, the Horde, they win map number 5 here on Garden of Terror in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. GG, well played to our red squad. 21-6 in kills, 21-18 in levels, and a dominant showcasing from our red team. All right, back to Bandit and I, as we are going to update our scores. I need to go get something to drink. In that time, I'm going to go ahead and run some ads and all that good stuff. Now's a good time. As a reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, if you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow if you'd like to support the stream further and push our sub goal up. We're 9 subs away from our October cooking stream, so if you'd like to push our sub goal up for that October cooking stream, as well as our current sub goal, it's always much appreciated. As I said, I'm going to step away, I'm going to run to the bathroom, I'm going to get rid of my teacup, and I'm going to get some more water as well. Alright, I'll be right back in just a minute. As I said, we're going to run some ads. Be sure to subscribe, be sure to follow the channel, all that good stuff, and I'll see you all in just a minute or two. BRB. Okay. I am back. Let's see if there's any lobbies. There are not. I am perfectly timed. Sorry, Kaimo, I ruined it. Sorry, I'm back, Kaimo. I ruined it. My apologies. Alright, we just gotta wait for another game to finish up. Cool stuff. So I saw, circling back to an earlier conversation, someone was saying, I think it was CP was saying, that they liked the movies better than the books for Lord of the Rings. I've heard that in the books for Lord of the Rings, there's like 2 or 3 pages where Tolkien literally describes a tree. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that, honestly. You're back and off work. Congratulations! Happy early weekend, Lord.
Now this is pod racing.
You might be sitting there saying, but I don't have an early weekend. Well, you know what?
Good news, everyone.
You're taking tomorrow off. You didn't choose it, I did for you. You're welcome. You're welcome. How do I rotate the camera in the game? It is it's an add-on that you have to do. If you go to the Aliob's website, he has like a little explanation of what you have to do. You have to add in like 2 little command lines into like a document in your documents, and then all it does is it allows the insert and delete keys to rotate camera, and that's because this engine is based off of StarCraft 2, and in StarCraft 2, that's what you can do. So it's a StarCraft 2 thing, but it's a little like thing you got to type in. How you doing, Sabo? I do have to work tomorrow, but unless something shitty happens, I spent most of it playing games anyways. Oh, hell yeah, Lord Hakos. You have a half day tomorrow, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., and then hello weekend? Oh, dude, awesome. Yeah, just look up the Aliob's, look up Aliob's. Does he have it on his website still? Shortcuts. Here's the link. I think this is what has it. Yeah, if you scroll to the bottom of this, scroll to the bottom of that. There you go. That's a safe link. That's a safe link. It's Aliob's. This is where we get our observer from. Scroll to the bottom of that link, and that is exactly how you rotate the camera. That's the readme, if you will. I was gonna say tutorial, but I don't think that's right. Instructions! Oh. Either way, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I never read the Lord of the Rings books, but I very much enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies. God, those are good. I am very disappointed that they're going to be remaking the Lord of the Rings movies. Like, you don't need to do that. They're good. They're so good. Why would you? I mean, I know the answer is because money, but yes. Why would you? You're in the process of reading the book slowly but surely. Well, Treeleaf, I hate to spoiler it, but Frodo finds a ring. I hate to spoil it. Treeleaf, but if Frodo gets a ring. Are they already remaking them? Yeah. There was like a tweet a while ago. Hold on, it's Fellowship of the Ring remake. Because I remember it was like Elijah Wood was like, I hope they're not doing it for money. Lord of the Rings, new movies set at Warner Bros. Oh, God. Fuck ads, dude. So this was posted on February 23rd of 2023. Warner Bros. Is revamping the Lord of the Rings film franchise. I don't know why there's parentheses around it, probably because it's an IP. Anyways, on Thursday, earnings call, Warner Bros. Discovery CEO David blah 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 announced that newly installed studio leaders Mike Poopy Pants and Pam Fartface have brokered a deal to make multiple films based on the beloved J.R.R. Tolkien books. The project will be developed through WB Label, New Line Cinema. The first Lord of the Rings trilogy, helmed by Peter Jackson, grossed nearly $3 billion worldwide. Jackson's follow-up trilogy based on Tolkien's Hobbit matched their... Oh, The Hobbit trilogy did not need to be a fucking trilogy. It could have been one very long movie, and that would have been good. Maybe 2 shorter movies. No filmmakers have been attached to the projects, blah, blah, blah. Do we have a lobby? No, we don't. We're still waiting on a lobby to finish up, so we're good. We can talk about this. So, yeah. Yeah, they plan to do it. I was making up last names because I just don't care. Frodo and Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Frodo and Lord of the Rings. Dude, when did, like, I saw Return of the King in theaters. Now, I was young, but I was not that young. I was still, like, think I was in my early teens. I know I wasn't driving because my I went with a neighborhood friend, like a parent's neighborhood friend, because my parents didn't really want to go see Lord of the Rings, but my dad's friend was super into Lord of the Rings, so him and I went together, which wasn't weird. I mean, we hung out all the time. I forgot already. Return of the King was 2003. Return of the King was basically 20 years ago. I was 12 years old, roughly. I was 12 years old when when Return of the King came out. You really need to rewatch those movies. Honestly, it's a yearly rewatch at this point for me. It's a yearly rewatch. I made Bandit watch them with me last time, and I pointed out all the things. I was like, did you know in this scene, he breaks his toe? I told Bandit, he didn't really care, so it's unfortunate. But no, I mean, Lord of the Rings is like a yearly rewatch. Around Christmas time, like Christmas Day, when I usually make myself like a big Christmas meal, because I don't go back to Michigan for Christmas. I haven't for like a year or two. I won't be going this year either. I'm gonna be doing it earlier on because traveling around holidays is just, it's been nightmares in the past. So I'll be staying up here, and I usually watch like a Muppet Christmas Carol. I watch Home Alone. I usually watch like a couple Christmas-themed horror movies, like Rare Exports is a good one. Every time some new Lord of the Rings project comes out, I rewatch the original trilogy and hope that it else goes away. Oh, Lord Hakos. I'll get on that boat. I'll get on that boat, dude. There was I saw a post online. It was like Reddit or something like that. And it was someone was on an airplane, and they had the little TVs in the headrest, and everybody's monitor was on the women's soccer football game for the World Cup or whatever. And then there was one monitor where there was someone who was watching like Fellowship or Two Towers or Return of the King. There's someone who was watching yeah, dude. I was cackling at that. It was Reddit? Okay, thank you. That was so funny. I wasn't sure if I saw it on Reddit or if I saw it on Twitter. That shit was so funny. I was like, yep. Yeah, I get that. I get it. Yeah, that was funny. All right, lobbies are done. Thank you for your patience. We're waiting on our next round of lobbies. So basically what they do is they send out, like, let's say there's 30 players. They make 3 lobbies. Obviously, you need 10 players per lobby. So basically, if there's 3 lobbies going on at once, all lobbies have to conclude before the next round of lobbies go out. So that's why we have this little bit of a delay. So I apologize, but yeah. Muppet Christmas Carol is the best Christmas Carol. TG, 10 out of 10 opinion. 10 out of 10 opinion. For the first time, chat, a first-time chatter has come in here and said something I absolutely agree with. Usually someone who's a first-time chatter's like, well, here's how you win the game. I know you didn't ask, but here's all the spoilers. Usually a first-time chatter is not making good opinions. Good job, Jess. Good job, Jess. Jessie, maybe. You love Scrooge as well? I saw a really good comparison, or a really good review, I guess you could call it, of Muppet Christmas Carol and Treasure Island, and why those movies work so well with the main actor. That being Tim Curry for Treasure Island, and I forget the guy who's in Muppet Christmas Carol. I forget his name. He plays Alfred in the Christian Bale Batman series, and I always love him as Alfred. Either way, they basically were comparing. It's like that actor treated the Muppets like actual other actors rather than puppets. And I was and I read that and I was like, that actually makes complete sense. Like Tim Curry is a Muppet in himself. My favorite Christmas movie is The Hogfather, the movie based on Discwork book. I have never heard of Hogfather. Do I have an all-time favorite movie? Ooh, Michael Caine. Yes, Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Yes. Also, Michael Caine and Tim Curry are bajillion out of 10 actors, so amazing. They're actually, I love them as actors. Speaking of Muppet Treasure Island, we're watching that next Friday in Discord. This Friday we have Mario Kart on stream. Tomorrow we're doing Mario Kart on stream at 3 o'clock my time, which is basically less than 2 hours from now. So in roughly 26 hours, we'll be doing Mario Kart here. But favorite movie? Gosh, that's a hard one because there's so many movies that I'll go back and rewatch. That's a really hard question. I always, like, one of my favorite movies when I was younger, and this is a weird one, but I loved Evil Dead. Loved Evil Dead when I was younger. Evil Dead, Nightmare Before Christmas. When I was a kid, I watched Nightmare Before Christmas so much. Like, that was the movie my parents were like, God, you're watching that again? There was a local library where you could rent movies. Yes, VHS movies. Back in my day, movies came on square boxes, then discs. So I would always ask for Nightmare Before Christmas. That was probably one of my favorite movies as a kid. As an adult, that's hard. I don't know. Titanic? No, thank you. Is it hit me? You said Christian Bale. Oh yeah, sorry. I jumped around a lot. I'm trying to think, like, if I had to watch a movie for like 100 hours, what movie would I be fine watching? Like, if I just had to watch a movie on repeat, like, what would be the movie for me? Huh. Dude, that's a hard one. Kung Pao is always a good one. Like, there's so many, but I don't know if I would have a favorite. Talladega Nights is good, but I don't know if I would call it my favorite. Blues Brothers is always good, too. I love Blues Brothers, man. What kind of music do you guys play here? Well, we got all kinds of music here. Country and Western. For you, it's Avengers. Oh, Avengers is okay. Avengers is alright. You have to marry a mermaid, but you get to choose top half fish or bottom half fish, or the other half is human. I want top half fish, but not for sexual reasons, for just the memery of it. Like, could you imagine going to a bar and it's just sexy legs and then just a fish? Like, I'm picturing, like, from SpongeBob, like, you know, the sideways fish where the mouth just kind of opens like that, and just holding a fin and walking into a bar. Could you imagine the comedy? Like, that's what I'm picturing, not the sexual portion. I'm picturing the pure comedy of all this. Oh, dude, Death Race is a good one. Death Race is really good. That's an underrated gem. Oh, I just had massive deja vu. Can the top half fish live on land? Yeah, it's got legs, duh. It obviously breathes through its feet. Come on, Axon. Guys, meet my wife. No, I love the idea that it just talks like the fish from SpongeBob. If you know what I'm like, it's like the sideway. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We are just waiting for. I believe we're still waiting for one lobby to finish up, and then no, not game 19 has started. Oh no, we're just literally waiting for an in-game lobby. Okay, we're just waiting for an in-game lobby. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Sorry for the delay. God, I'm still going back. I'm trying to figure out, like, my favorite movie. I really don't know. This is so hard. I feel like it would be like a Leslie Nelson movie, like Naked Gun or Wrongfully Accused. Like Leslie Nelson movies are so good. Maybe Naked Gun? God, I've got it. It's a hard toss-up between Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs. It's a hard toss-up between Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs. I was thinking of Leslie Nelson, and then I don't know why those movies popped in my head. It's a toss-up between Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs. That's it. I don't know which one, but it's one of those two. Police Academy's good. No, I watched Blazing Saddles so much as a kid. Blazing Saddles I saw so many times. Spaceballs is up there too. A lot of Robin Hood Men in Tights as well, but yeah, Blazing Saddles or Spaceballs. Those would be. That's a hard first and second for me. If you haven't seen either of those, oh man, they're so good. We actually have a Twitch alert for, that's based on Spaceballs. If anyone's feeling super generous, it is a good chunk of subs. But if you are feeling generous, and you wanna see a funny clip from Spaceballs. If you scroll down, I forget how many subs it is, but there's like a little like sub thingy in the about section if you want to check it out. What's up, Skullfy? How you doing, bud? You don't think there's any movie you'd watch on repeat? Oh my god, there's so many movies I've watched on, like, I wouldn't say, like, repeat, but I've, like, repeatedly watched them. I've seen Blazing Saddles, Spaceballs, Robin Hood Men in Tights, the, History of the World Part 1, Event Horizon, all the Resident Evil movies, Naked Gun movies, Police Academy. I've seen all of those so many times. I mean, I yearly, I have an annual rewatch of, Lord of the Rings. Sorry, I'm trying to do lobby stuff really quickly and talk at the same time. My brain's not working. Lord of the Rings, I watch almost yearly. Probably like every other year, I probably go through all the Harry Potter movies. The Resident Evil movies, the shitty ones with Mila Jovovich, I own all of them. I watch those like almost every other year. Event Horizon I watch every year. Evil Dead, I kind of go through all the Evil Dead movies every year. Yeah. I Extended Edition Lord of the Rings, of course, why not? I'm already there. I'm already watching 9 hours of Lord of the Rings. What's another like 2-3 hours on top of that? Am I doing the Lord of the Rings ones on Discord? Not anytime soon. We have a lot of our movies like kind of planned out. Roughly. I actually don't have any movies planned out for November, so we could maybe watch one of the Lord of the Rings movies in November. Event Horizon traumatized me. Event Horizon was my first horror movie date. My first girlfriend, Michelle, I remember we were at like a house party. Like, it wasn't like drinking or anything like that. It was just like a bunch of teens at a house. And there was like there was like a smaller, like a den, if you will. If you're from the Midwest, you know what I'm talking about. And there was also like a living room. And so like her and I snuck off, and I was like, we're gonna make out. And then she made me watch Event Horizon, which I'm not upset about. But I was like, when do we get to make out? But yeah, Event Horizon was like my first date horror movie, if I think about it. Event Horizon's so good. It is really good, and it's really bad at the same time. Whenever I watch back Event Horizon, I'm like, God, this movie, oh my God. Lawrence Fishburne's in it, Sam Neill's so good. Like, there's a bunch of great actors and actresses, and then you get to like halfway, and then there's like some of like the dialogue, some of the scenes, you're just like, oh, I forgot about that. That's just kind of dumb. Damn, man. Event Horizon's a good, bad horror movie. Gotta take it with a lump of salt. Spaceballs movie night? We actually we recently watched Spaceballs in Discord, actually. We rewatched Spaceballs recently. Variety of Spice Life. I get bored if I watch a movie and repeat. Oh, hey, no, to each their own, Kalis. To each their own. What? 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 No draft? Oh, I think they saw it.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Yo, Kel! Thank you for the 11 tier 1 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, welcome to the Bahamut. We literally just got into a lobby, so I gotta fix my sub goals. We'll fix the sub goal stuff after this game. Holy heckin' butts. Dude, thank you, Kel, for the 11 tier 1 gifted subs. That is super generous of you. You hit us a sub goal. You got us a wonderful Spaceballs alert. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kel. That's super generous of you. Thank you all for the generosity today. Joe on. Got a sub here? Well, you know what?
Good news, everyone.
They're in this game as well. We're back into it, ladies and gentlemen. 6th map of the day. We've got the Alliance on the left-hand side, the Horde on the right, and we're getting into this Dragonshire map. Big shout out again to Kel for 11 tier 1 gifted subs. That's super duper generous. I appreciate it so very much. Oopsie, put 1 too much. Maybe 11 too, maybe 10 too much. Seriously, I appreciate it. That's super generous of you. I really do appreciate the generosity today, as well as hitting that sub goal. So a Vala Lucio ban. These are the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Today is a last chance qualifier for these players to hit their 5th win of the in-houses. You don't have to win all 5 today. You just have to total out after multiple weeks of these games at 5 wins to be eligible for the captain's draft this Saturday. I will be doing coverage this Saturday, the 19th, which is in 2 days. I'll be doing coverage. I'll be in my kitchen. I'll be doing coverage of this in my kitchen while like all the captains do their draft, and then we're gonna be doing a chicken chimichanga stream after that. So we're gonna be doing a cooking stream. So I was like, you know what? I'll set everything up in the kitchen. We'll do a very what's they call it? We'll do a scuffed, as the kids say. We'll do a scuffed draft show, and then we'll do a cooking stream. So exciting stuff on Saturday. Tomorrow, by the way, is Archipelago. We have a multi-world randomizer. Be sure to come by for that. But of course, as I had mentioned, we're here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. We're in Dragonshire, our 6th map of the day. 2nd time I think we've been here. And with a Vala Diablo Lucio Dahaka band, we're going to get a first pick Hogger. So Blaze up and available, Genji up and available if they want a 1-2 pick that on the side of the Horde. You're innocent, you did nothing. Well, I appreciate the nothings. I appreciate 11 nothings from you, Kel. It's very nice of you. Thank you. Genji Brightwing. Okay, so not going to be going for Blaze, but I think they're safe in assuming that the Blaze wasn't going to be picked up by the side of the Alliance. You could argue that the Alliance could go for, like, main tank Blaze, or they could look for a hyper carry and pick up Blaze to kind of stick with the core 4 as well as a tank. It's not a guaranteed that with Hogger that Blaze won't be picked up, but either way, the Genji Brightwing is a safe grab on the side of the Horde. Rhaegar and Joanna, the Alliance building... Excuse me. The Alliance building a very simple, standard control draft. I'm drinking way too much water. Cooking is on Saturday. You'll have a board game evening. You have to watch the VOD later. Oh, it depends. Depends. The cooking stream will be at like 11 a.m. 11 or noonish my time starting. So that's going to be... I don't know. I don't remember exactly what time zone you're in, Lord Hakos. My apologies. So that's going to be anywhere from 3 o'clock EDT, or it will be... Come on, caster math. 2021 CEST? Yeah, something like that. So don't know if it's gonna work out, but yeah, Saturday will be the cooking stream. Muradin Sylvanas banned out. Math. I'm actually moderately good at time zone math. Everything else is doggy doo-doo. My streams normally start at 18 for you. Okay, so you're CEST then. They go till about 2 a.m. Okay. Damn, sorry, bud. Yeah, that's like right in between it all. Damn, sorry, dudes.
Here we go again.
I'm sorry to hear that. Apparently no one can hear the call of the wild, but I saw Rexar's mouth moving. Rexar Chromie. I like the Chromie pickup here. I got sniped by a Chromie earlier in ARAM. I ran right into a Sandblast with like no HP as a thrall. I could see it happening in slow motion too. I was like, oh no, I shouldn't click in this direction, but 200 ping is not going to change that quick enough. Genji, Brightwing, Rexar, Chromie. How do they want to round out the draft on the side of the Alliance? What? We have the General and her second in command, I guess you could say. Zagara and Kerrigan. Nice. Actually, Kerrigan, Zagara in that order, actually, because Zagara's second in command to Kerrigan because she's the Queen of Blades and the Queen of the Swarm, right? We just beat Heart of the Swarm over again.
We will forge a great destiny.
Variant to be grabbed. I don't hate it. Kerrigan wants to dive in, so you just taunt her and kill her. Could honestly go Colossal Smash. Colossal Smash could be a thing, but I doubt we do see it. Let's go ahead. The Garrosh is actually what I was thinking about, too. I was kind of like, Garrosh would not be too bad here. Have we been to Dragonshire today? Oh, shoot, we haven't. All right. Which team wins Shrine? Which team will win Shrine? I'll go ahead and start the prediction when we get into game. Windblades, you think so? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 6 of the day. We've got the Ravencourt EU in-houses here on Dragonshire. Samu playing this Hogger. Gia on Kerrigan. Sonic on that. Rhaegar. Insepit, I think is how you say their name, playing Joanna. And Joanne... Alright, you guys get 2 today. We'll be playing that Zagara. Over on the right-hand side, we're looking at the Horde. Be sure to get your gambles in, as that prediction still has a minute 30 left on it. Dar playing the right wing. Eevee Zios on that Genji. We got Folk on the we got Folk on the Varian. Prism on Chromie, and Rexar, of course, played by Philadelphia. But the biggest and the most important is Misha to be played, of course, by Misha. No one ever plays Misha. Hey, Hell. Welcome back. Thanks for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Chromie with Deep Breathing level 1. Early 2 stacks. We've got Aspect of Hawk for Rexar. Bottom lane face shift from Brightwing is good enough. I didn't think Kerrigan would get the kill, but it was looking a little sketchy. Varian is going to be overpowered at level 1. He's probably just going to go taunt. Colossal Smash is fun. Twin Blades is always a good time, but I think this is going to be a taunt Varian. He is not a real boy, and I think he might be cornered here. Nice body blocking attempted by the Joanna. Will not actually keep him in place. And no kill into Varian. I thought he was actually about to get picked off right there. The mid lane siege is quite heavy, amplified by Zagara's summonables. Also, got to spread that creep. Look at that creep spread. If I was playing StarCraft 2, there would be someone who comes into my chat being like, oh, well, that's the unoptimized way to do creep spread. This is how you should actually do it. You should creep spread, but also not creep spread at the exact same time. Oh, no, it's more in the sense of no one can control the bear. No one has control over that bear. That's what I was getting at. Everybody wants to hang out with Misha. She's the life of the party. Gia getting dove on by Varian. A polymorph out from Brightwing as well. Varian avoids the Impale and Primal Grasp. Genji jumps into poke here and there. No level 4 for the Horde, so no Shuriken Mastery. Got a good little gamble going on for this game as well. I appreciate the Twitch channel points used for the prediction. Is Genji a paid actor? Yes. But I am not, so I need all your Prime Gamings. Kerrigan looking for the Ravage. Good cleanse from Brightwing. It's just not good enough. First blood goes over to the side of the Alliance as they almost take down a secondary kill. Zagara makes her way quickly to the mid lane. Misha gets on the point. Samu's not able to get back. Oh, wait, no, Misha pulled off. That's actually going to be the channel for Dragonite.
The flame cleanses all.
I like how Kaimo's in Twitch chat calling out a Kaimo cleanse. You love to see the meta evolve. For those of you that are new to the channel, Kaimo Tripson is someone who I've casted for many seasons, maybe even years at this point. So when you cleanse someone as a healer and they still die, it's a Kaimo cleanse. The biggest example is when you leap of faith someone as an Anduin. They die midair, they die at the location they leap to. Basically, the cleanse doesn't really get the safety they need. It's an insult, but a term of endearment. I suck sometimes, or sometimes I suck, sometimes I hard carry. We all can relate with that, honestly. Flame belches out from the Dragonite in bottom lane, whittling down the fort front gate as we have another Primal Grasp Impale, but Samu's the target. The deflect is good. Brightwing gets the kill into Hogger, but Gia wants to jump in even further. Brightwing tries to get away. She applies Pixie Dust to herself for the movement speed. Chromie's Deep Breathing is already done. God, the Alliance just feels scary. They're down 2 kills, but the aggression, whew, feels terrifying. Dragonite, Dragon Knight. Oh, really, Kaima? I was actually, if I don't do casting, if there's nothing to cast for Raven Court on Sunday, I'm gonna do a bunch of NGS games. Or I might just do both on Sunday, we'll see. But Sunday is gonna be dedicated for casting. I wanna try and get some NGS games for well, NGS teams, but also for the YouTube, so we have some individual games. I almost have my YouTube scheduled up for all of August. Like, we're getting close to the end of August scheduling for YouTube, so I just gotta get some more filler content. Or not filler, but like, single best ofs, rather than these long, grouped up days of casting blocks. And I saw your game when uncasted last night, so might be grabbing that fairly soon. Varian with a charge onto the Joanna. She'll pop Iron Skin, break away. Pop the Iron Skin, break away. Joanna Kwando. It is going to be a temporal loop for Chromie. Rhaegar does have Purification at level 7, so he's got a 45-second cooldown on his Purge. That's just the passive addition from this Purification. You also get some other cool additional things here. Varian looking for a taunt onto Gia. Hogger with a bounce through. That's a stagger into the wall. Kerrigan! Kerrigan puts the Impale in the wrong spot, seemingly. Gets the delay onto Genji, but it still is a double kill to the Horde here. 1 to 5 in kills. And that aggression that I was mentioning earlier is starting to fall away quite rapidly. Rexxar and Misha should be able to get top. I'd actually really like to see Misha microed over here, so that way, yeah, Rexxar can just focus onto the wave. Because as I said, he has Bird of Prey, not Aspect of Hawk. That's later on. That's the auto attack speed increase. But increase the Spirit Swoop damage by 150% to minions. So Rexxar's his wave clear is pretty good. It's little micromanaging things. Philadelphia is probably a bajillion times better player than me. But these are little things that we just note on casting. Little micro things that could have been done to speed things up. This might have also been a bait, though, in the entire time. Misha with a charge through into Gia. The phase shift's not quick. Oh! Phase shift was onto a different character. Sorry, I completely misremembered whose team Brightwing was on. My apologies. Misread that. I was like, how the hell did Brightwing phase shift in still? Did it get the, like... There is a thing where you can actually phase shift to the location, but you don't get any heal to the character because there's, like, a frame where they die and a frame where you come in. My apologies. We've been casting for 3.5 hours straight. A little misread on my end. As we take a look into the top lane, the Dragon Knight's going to work onto this fort front gate. Rexxar trying to push things up in his favor. Hogger will have a camp of their own. Hey, God of Twinkies, what's up? Sorry, my apologies. I'll blame God of Twinkies for missing that. No, I'm just kidding. I was reading Twitch chat and I missed the kill in bottom lane onto Chromie. Dragon Knight still pushing into the top lane, and this Zagara clears out the wave with a barrage of banelings. How goes your day, God of Twinkies? Happy Thursday to you. Looking at the Genji at the top of our screen, looking to see how he's going to play this right now. Dragon Knight does expire. Genji with immediate deflect. He's at 40-some stacks of Shuriken Mastery. That's going to rise during this fight, so it doesn't specifically matter. Time stop? No time stop activated. Wait, maybe here? No time stop activated by the Chromie to slow down the Joanna. I'm a little surprised by that. There was 2 opportunities to do so. I guess he had horrible anomalies more so for vision than actually trying to time stop someone. At least in this moment, it seems that way. 69 stacks for Kerrigan on her level 4 Sharpened Blades. Very important stat to mention. Can we get some nices in chat? 20 globes for regeneration. Excuse me, 20 globes for Hunter-Gatherer out of the 25 for the Rexxar Misha. Doing a really good job of picking those up quite quickly. We're 8.5 minutes in, and they're almost done with that Hunter-Gatherer. That's actually really quickly for globes. That's really quick for globes. Doing good. Finished dinner. We had Vino. What's Vino? Oh, got it. You had wine for dinner? Wine for dinner? Brad, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome to the stream, Brad. I've actually been, like, I know I brought it up a bunch, and I'm just a little proud of myself. We've been very good with alcohol consumption this week, and the fact that we've had none since basically Monday, and even Monday I only had like 3 beers throughout the day. I had like 3 beers after I did a bunch of chores, and I played like a touch of video games on my computer. Taunt from Varian. Gia's gonna pop Chrysalis as well. Got a camp pushing in through bottom lane. We have a Genji on the left-hand side. Sorry, there's just so much chaos right now. I'm trying to check on every single player. An Ultralisk. No! Misha! Ultralisk is summoned by Gia, and Misha does fall. Top lane does have a huge wave approaching onto the fort right here. There's a minion to come through. Minion wave to come through. Mid lane's got a good wave as well onto that fort. And this camp will not get the fort in bottom lane. What's this on? 365. There's a number of days in the year is how much HP is left on this fort. Best part of dinner was the wine, although my wife is what. Oh, I thought you literally just had wine for dinner, and I was like, you might want like a piece of toast or something too. Taunt onto Gia. There was already a kill onto Misha. Big devouring maw, but Genji swift strike through and will take out Kerrigan. Misha, of course, can just respawn in the middle of the battle. She doesn't have to come from the Hall of Storms. Could you imagine just Misha just barreling her way from the Hall of Storms back to Rexar every single time? That would have looked a little funny. The Horde, though, pushes in through bottom lane. They have the 16 talents here. Our third Dragonite is up and available. 1 Dragonite has already been picked up. I think that was Zagara got it earlier, and then Rexar got the second, if I remember correct. Varian with a charge in does have the Warbringer level 10, so you can charge every 4 seconds. Didn't go for the percent-based damage at level 13. Went for Mortal Wound. I think that's a 40% reduction. 40% healing reduction for 4 seconds. Is Kerrigan any good? I always see her very situated. I think the skill ceiling for Kerrigan is very high. I think she's a very mechanically... what's the word I'm looking for? Not savvy, but she's a very mechanically demanding hero, like Kel'Thuzad. I definitely think she can work, but she's fragile and bursty. Like, her health pool... It kind of feels like if Li Ming couldn't just chuck orbs from a distance and had to kind of be in your face. So you gotta be kind of on point with your mechanics. You gotta kind of wiggle in and out of the team fights. You gotta also be able to micromanage your assimilation shields, or at least build up those assimilation shields more often. How the hell Samu gets that bounce is beyond me, okay? We're not even at level 20. It's not like it was a no control. That bounce from Sam was something out of this world. Hogger gets an insane bounce. Gets a... I mean, it's 2 1/4 kill for the Alliance. And the Siege Giants in bottom lane, Zagara's just going to confirm this with a Hydralisk. Hogger's in top lane. Joanna might get objective. Shield glares the minion wave. And yeah, taps Bush to kind of break any sort of lock onto her from said minions. Third Dragon out of the game goes over to the side of the Alliance. Should be mid-fort to go down. Complex? Yeah, I'd say she's complex. I think mechanically demanding is just a fancier way of saying that. I was just trying to choose better verbiage as much as I can.
Hero slain.
Yeah, not a lot of people play her, but the ones that do play her usually excel fairly well with the Kerrigan. So players like Gia and Ultralisk do very good on Kerrigan, in my opinion. So yeah, you could call it situational. You could also call it player skill too. And also, it's also player comfort. There's some players that are not that comfortable just diving in and being this aggressive. And Gia seems to be very comfortable in this situation. Actually going to look for a combo in mid. The assist pings are there. Gia sidesteps the charge of Misha, but the boars are unleashed by Rexar. A cleanse from Rhaegar. Chrysalis to be popped. Taunt from Varian, and there goes Kerrigan. Down after a failed combo in mid. Do you see what I mean by fragile? I mean, yes, they did have a collapse onto her, but she got burned down quite quickly. Speaking of things burning down, the top lane fort will not go down. I think the Dragonite expired, and goodbye, Joanna. She couldn't even play the game. Skill, yeah. Would I trust my Tracer? No. Would I trust Motri's Tracer? Absolutely. I think I have like 100% win rate on Samuro because I played him around release in a Storm League game when people, like, there was a game in, I vaguely remember this, I don't know why, but there was a Storm League game where, like, Samuro was up and available and I was, like, last pick or something. And this is actually back in the day when it was still called Ranked. Or Team League or whatever, Solo League, I don't forget what they called it. Anyways, there was someone who was like, dude, you gotta play Samuro, and I was like, I'm so bad at this. And somehow we won the game. So I think I have like 100% win rate with Samuro in Storm League because of that one game that I flubbed my way through for victory. Who is Mokchuri? Some kid. Some kid that plays Tracer. He's got a deep voice that makes us all feel weird inside. It's mockery. It's mockery. I just like mispronouncing his name for funsies. Oh, this is looking like we might see the Horde take a victory here. I know we kind of chatted through a lot of this game. Kerrigan was doing good, but is this the actual end? Gia with a huge combo. The Ancestor healing will go out. The Boars, I think, got unleashed somewhere in all of this. Misha goes down. Folk is going to be picked off as well. Zagar was dead during all of this, mind you. She's about to respawn in 1 second. The psionic shift from Geo hitting level 20, and that does confirm another kill. Chasing things down, Philadelphia slowed by the Earth Grasp Totem. And now, with a quadra kill in hand, my husband is dead. And the Dragonite could go over to the side of the Alliance, but I don't think they care about Dragonite. They're going to run it down bottom lane and take core. Ultralisk is up in 43. Zagar will have summonables that can tank some shots. Sam will tank a few as well. Here come those Roaches and... I was going to say Banelings, but I was like, the Roaches are so tiny in model size. Extract from Genji tries to get the living weapon reset. I don't think he got much, if anything. Maybe one reset. That's a shield from Joanna. Yeah, that's the level 20 shield from Joanna with the Blind by the Light. And I was thinking this might have been a Horde victory, but the Alliance turns it around at the end. The Devouring Maw misses. Brightwing has respawn. Gotta watch out for this Brightwing polymorph. Sonic was a squirrel. And now, this is going to be the Alliance confirming a victory here on Dragonshire. Map 6 of the day. I actually didn't expect the turn of tables. I really didn't expect the turn of tables there. Would you say that it was a
singular strike?
Not really, but still, you know what I mean. Which team wins Dragonshire? It was the Alliance, but man, that was the last kind of that was tooth and nail they fought towards the end of that one. Where's my sub notebook? Hey. October cooking stream is met, so now we need October movie night. Unless you're on lower tiers, this was, yeah, I mean, there were a few camps to go get. You do make a good point. They could have got more camps. All right, total subs, and now we have October movie nights, and that'll be that. Or wait, no, we want to round it up. There we go. Okay. Sounds like bronze to me. Oh, homie, dude, they'd still do that in gold. Dude, they'd still do that in gold. There'd be someone on the team who's like, we should get camps. We should go get camps. Oh, team, camps. Oh, not 34. That'd be ridiculous. That would be a little ridiculous if it was 34 games today. 36, actually, at that point. And that the Alliance won the vast majority. That would be wild. It's it's a team wipe, 50-second respawn time, level 20, time to go get camps and objective. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds absolutely like reality. All right. They're just trying to figure out. If you live in the Miami area, it looks like Next Level Gaming's doing a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Next Level Gaming, local Street Fighter 6, the home of our new bi-weekly Street Fighter 6 tournament. Dude, you know what? You know what I really wish? I wish there was like a, what's it called? Wish there was like a gaming center in Tahoe. I would apply to work there immediately. That would be, like, I would work there part-time, easy. Ed-Zed, Ped-Zed. I wish we had that here. That'd be an easy, like, yeah, I could do that. Joanna wins a sub to Baja and then wins a game. Such a lucky person. I would actually say coincidence? I think not. All right, our next lobby is getting going. We have 10 players. Cool. All right, let's see where we're gonna go for our next map. Hopefully it's one we haven't been to today. We haven't been to Battlefield yet. I haven't casted a Battlefield game yet, so I'd like a Battlefield game. Braxis wouldn't be bad either. I'd love a Braxis game. We haven't been to Alterac Past either. Alterac Past. Bribe to win Kappa? No bribe, man. No Kappa, I mean. The bribe just worked. Alright. By the way, if you guys are looking for a new fun TV show, if you haven't seen it, Brand New Cherry Flavor is pretty good on Netflix. Brand New Cherry Flavor was pretty good on Netflix. Creepy, sorta... I don't know. It was pretty good. I'd recommend it. 13 subs to the next goal. Let's go, peeps. Oh, that's true. That's true. That is true. Yo, check it out. Yeah, Darth, I would recommend it. You know what I'm gonna start watching soon? You recommended it a long time ago, but it's been on kind of my backlog. Ooh, Sky Temple. It's the one on HBO Max. It's the something Fame one. God. No, it's something Jewels. It's like Family Jewels or something. That's the next one. That's next on my list. But you know what's also next is did you know? Righteous Gemstones. Thank you. Yes, Righteous Gemstones. That's what I'm gonna start tonight. Did you know, chat, that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming. You can get yourself some ad-free viewing. You can get yourself some amazing emotes. You can support Bandit. You can push our sub goal up. And I have a deal with John Cena that he will appear. You can't see him. He will appear to Jeff Bezos and give a closed-handed slap to the face of Jeff Bezos. Would you like to harass a billionaire today with a closed-handed slap to the face? Use your Prime Gaming now. Or just gift a sub. I don't know. If you love Bandit, subscribe. It's good. Yeah, I've only heard good things about it. I've heard a close-handed slap. A close-handed slap. You can give a close-handed slap to someone. You know, punching with a knife is stabbing. No, you're just punching with a knife. Simon R. Green, Nightside, 12 books. Is this a recommendation as well for me to add to my list? I need to read Lovecraft first. That's the big thing. I really want to read some more Lovecraft first. I found like all of the books on a website, and I've been reading some of them on my phone, but I can't stand reading on my phone because I do my best to get off my phone as much as possible. Simon R. Green Night Side? Yeah. I was like, is it Night Shade or Night Side? Lovecraft or Lovecraft Country? Well, Lovecraft Country is a TV show I haven't seen yet, but I've been wanting to read. More H.P. Lovecraft books. I found on Amazon there's like a big thick like compilation book of like almost all of his stories. So I basically TV show based on a book. Yeah. No, I wanna legitimately like read more Lovecraft stuff because I've just been on such a Cthulhian kick lately. Lovecraft, cosmic horror, like, I love that stuff. Cosmic horror is, like, I think cosmic horror is probably my favorite type of, like, horror genre. And I think that's also because, like, those were the first horror movies I really got into. Like, my first horror movie I watched by myself, actually with my brother, was Evil Dead. I told you that I watched Event Horizon. That was, like, my first, like, date horror movie I ever saw. I fell in love with, like, cosmic horror very early on. Like gore horror and torture porn, that stuff, like Saws, whatever. The first Saw is good. Like, yeah, there's some gruesome blah blah blah, but the plot, the way Saw 1 moves, very very good. Would recommend. If you were to watch, if someone's like, is there any gory movie you'd recommend? Saw 1 is kind of good. But that's pretty much just, like, I wouldn't recommend Hostel. Most of the other Saw movies are kind of just gory. And, like, Saw 2, like, Saw 3 is pretty much, like, they were just like, how gross can we make it? And it's like, I don't care for that. Gothic horror, though. Oh, Gothic horror, like vampires and zombies and stuff like that. Oh, that's so good. You know what else is good? Heroes of the Storm drafts, because we are back into it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into our 7th game of the day. We have got an Alliance on the left-hand side, a Horde on the right. You might be like, Bahamut, what is this a best of? It's a best of whatever. We're going to have as many games as we have lobbies today, and this might be the final lobby of the day. This may be the final lobby. The players are starting to dwindle, and it makes a lot of sense. It's about to be 11 p.m. in EU. A lot of these players are playing on the, sorry, I took a chug of water. There we go. A lot of these players are probably having to get up for work tomorrow or something like that, so they're not going to stay up for the D-Gen hours. But we at least, hey, we got a Sky Temple game guaranteed right now. So be sure to get ready for your channel predictions fairly soon. As I mentioned, it could be the final game of today. But we're not going to be done streaming after this. If this is the final one, we'll either do an NGS cast or we'll swap to Marbles. Either way, we're ending today's stream with Marbles later on. So if you don't know what Marbles is, stick around. It's a good time. Last reminder, this is the Ravencourt EU in-houses. If you'd like to check out the website, if you want to join the Discord, you can use !Raven. If you want to donate towards the prize pool for the upcoming league that they're putting on, you can use the same command. It's the second link. The Captain's Draft will be happening this Saturday. If you're like Bahamut, I've heard this a million times. I understand. Maybe there's some players that haven't heard, or some viewers that haven't heard about this. They might be trickling in towards the end of the day, so just want to remind you that we do have the Captain's Draft happening this Saturday. That's not tomorrow, but the following day. And we're gonna be doing. I'll be doing some coverage of that. I'll also be doing a cooking stream right after that. We're making some chicken chimichangas on stream after the Captain's Draft. Tomorrow, by the way, is Archipelago Multi-World Randomizer, but we're here in what could be the final game of the day as these players are looking to get a 5th victory. Today is the last chance to qualify for the Captain's Draft. You need to have 5 wins in the weeks of games that we've had for the Ravencourt in-houses. So if you're on 4 victories right now and you're seeking the 5th, this is the game to do it. This is the game to bust out that Kel'Thuzad. This is the game to bust out your Cho'Gall or your Abathur Samuro composition. As we get into Sky Temple, we're going to start out things with a Hogger. Our bands will be Brightwing, Lucio, Dahaka. And I do see there's a Masquerade on the right-hand side, and I do have to tell you, I don't know if I told anyone this, when I was in Germany, for the Nations Cup, I had the chance of, I was around Masquerade. There was NA players and French players at the day after the event. They were getting lunch and I joined in. And I was talking to Masquerade about the horrible French teacher I had in middle school. And I spoke a phrase of French to Masquerade, and his response goes, "Meh, the grammar's shit." I don't know why, but it was just like, I was like, yeah, all right, whatever. Genji Blaze to the side of the Horde as we're getting into another round of picks here. This is going to be Hogger and Diablo, as well as Rhaegar. Sorry, Diablo, Rhaegar were picked up. We had the Hogger picked up, or already grabbed it before that. We missed a ban on the right-hand side for the Horde, but if they're using the in-game draft chat that we can't see right now, they might have said, like, okay, we're actually banning this here, and they might be just gentleman's agreement sort of deal. Either way, we'll get into another ban phase. Sergeant Hammer is not available for this map. And what does the Alliance want to get rid of here? I'm moving to before phones sleep watching, so mostly lurking. Hey, Lord Hakos, thanks for the lurk, bud. I appreciate it. Have a good night. See you next time. What's up, Vane? How you doing? Good to see you, bud. Hello, welcome back, Zool Rules. Sorry if I missed anyone in chat. I apologize. Not trying to purposefully ignore you. I watched the Lovecraft-inspired movie Nicolas Cage lately. It was kind of hilarious. I saw it too. It wasn't Mandy. It wasn't Mandy. It was Color Out of Space. Color Out of Space. I saw that recently too. That was pretty good. Color Out of Space was good. I actually own Mandy, and I rewatched that recently. Mandy's a bit of a trip, quite literally. You're hoping everyone has colder weather than you? It is currently 23 degrees Celsius for us here. It's actually going to be about 20 Celsius tomorrow for us. So we're like low 70s Fahrenheit for anyone who knows freedom units. Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas were banned away. We have a Blaze, Genji, Tyrael, Anduin. I expect the last pick for the Alliance, or for the Horde, to be a Tracer, unless the Alliance steals it away. Tyrael Tracer is something we've seen in the past. If it's a Masquerade Tyrael, then I really like it. The Tracer Tyrael works really well together. And there's also Banana right there, and Banana likes to play Tracer lately. So Maiev, Jaina. So the Alliance, I think, sees the Tracer coming. They're just going to lean into Control Burst. I love this combo. I'd like to see an Apocalypse from Diablo. I'd like to see a Shockwave from Hogger. I want to see a Warden's Cage from Maiev. We could see Ring of Frost and all of that as moot. Or excuse me, we could see a Winter Elemental, Water Elemental for Jaina, and that means that you don't need the Apocalypse. But Apocalypse, Ring of Frost is a pretty cool combo. Could see that. But the Water Elemental plus the level 20, the Winter Mute, is very, very strong. Oh! No Tracer. It's going to be a Vala ban. Okay. Different auto-attacker, but I like how it works. Mr. Bandit, that's enough of it. It is 32 degrees Celsius and it's night. That is too hot. That is too hot. For anyone wondering, 30 Celsius is 82 degrees, if my math is right. So add in another couple degrees. So it's like 84. It's like 84, 85 Fahrenheit at night. At night. Sky Temple. All right, chat. Final gamble, potentially. Final gamble for these games, because it seems like the lobbies are starting to dwindle. Players could keep going. I don't know if players are going to keep going, but I'd like to see a nice, strong, big gamble from you, Twitch chat. Sky Temple will be our map. There's your level 1s. Well, you can't see them just yet, but you know what I mean. On the right-hand side, we've got the Horde. We've got Banana on... Actually, let's do this. Let's jump in the middle, and there you go. You can see who's on what. Tyrael will be played by Yon OTP. Sonic on Anduin, Bouncy Bear on Blaze, Masquerade on Vala. That is not what I was expecting. Masquerade on Vala, Banana on Genji. Over on the side of the Alliance, we've got a Rhaegar to be played by Dar, Evios on this Maiev, Porky to play Hogger, Skog on Jaina, and Insepid on Diablo. You can see the level 1s, you can see who's on what. We have 6,800 for the Horde to win. Any Alliance believers? Any Horde believers in chat? Get your predictions in. You got another minute left. Why is Maiev silenced? They gave an opinion that wasn't agreed upon in game and someone reported them, I guess. I don't know. Alright, we got 10k on the Horde. Genji goes down to the Nexus Forces. Don't know if that sways your vote. Alliance with first blood here. Look at this chat. 300 extra HP or experience for the side of the Alliance. Obviously, it's GG. $10k to 13. Well, I appreciate the odds. Looks like that'll be our gamble for this one. We've got a Chastise connecting onto Diablo. Masquerade trying to back away. This is auto attack. Vala! Masquerade gets his butt bitten by Dar. And no Soul to Flame level 4, but that's another kill. God dang, these Fan and Ivory sets! When will they end? I think Tyrael's alive. He's got the Eldruin's Might out. Sorry, my voice right there. I saw the Jaina with the blizzard on the ground. I thought that was going to be his good night for Tyrael. Oh, it's level 4 almost here. 18 stacks for Vala, but she's already down to 20% bonus attack speed. Hold on a second, sorry. Twitch is being weird about ads. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to make sure that they don't run in this game. Alright, hopefully they don't. Hopefully they don't. Either way, good gambles, everyone. Camps will go out from the side of the Horde. Bottom and top. Same to be said from the Alliance, but a little bit faster, I do believe. Yeah, the Siege Giants are already on, or near the fort front gate. God, I'm still blown away. Masquerade playing Vala. That's not something I expect. He usually is on tank. He's usually a main tank player. But Vala keeping that hatred up, getting a couple autos in here and there. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the Siege Giants are still rocketing in and sieging onto this fort front gate as one tower has already gone down. The gate itself is being whittled and the last tower remains. I have a new icon called Post Hype Chat, something new on Twitter. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I actively dissuade people from using the Twitch Hype Chat thing that they created because that was just a... Like, the splits were insanely favorable to Twitch and gave nothing to the streamer. Big surprise. We created this tool for Twitch chat. No, you didn't. You created this tool because you think people are gullible enough to give Twitch more money than the streamer. At least 50-50 at Twitch. Come on, buds. If you're gonna screw me over, at least give me half. On that note, though, Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs have better splits for me. I think it's 30... I think it's 60-40 favoring me for Tier 2, and it's 70-30 favoring me for Tier 3. This is public knowledge. I'm not giving you any sort of, like, secrets about Twitch. You can Google it. Pretty sure if you Google, like, partner splits on tiers, it'll just show you right there, as they have standardized that. Mid lane objective, getting shots out onto the mid lane fort. We've got top lane. It looks like the vast majority of shots went onto the top lane fort here. Genji jumping in. Insepid is the target. It's a shadow charge onto Genji, pushing them away for just a moment. Shots will actually go back over to the side of the Horde. And we have Mayab going down. The Horde finding their first kill. Jaina goes down as well. That is going to be a double kill for the Horde. Can they make it a triple into Insepid? Vala. Masquerade poking onto this Diablo, trying to keep that hatred, trying to keep those stacking coming up. And 3 more autos onto enemy heroes, and Masquerade will have first percent on his Creed of the Hunter. But as I mentioned, Vala was picked off early and did lose 5% of that 25 bonus attack speed.
Until I choose otherwise.
For me, a Brazilian customer text is showing was 500. It's 120 for me. I think I made the base amount really expensive to also actively dissuade people from using it. There was a lot of Twitch streamers that were like, oh, you can set it to like $100 or something like that, USD. Which I don't think it's set to 100 USD, because if you're saying that it's 120 euro, I think is still better than US dollar, unless I missed something. But I still think the euro is better than US dollar, so I probably set it to like 80 bucks or something. Either way, Hype Chat's dumb. Don't use it. If you really want to donate to the stream, bits, subs, or direct donations. Those are really the best way to support the stream. Level 10s are almost here for the side of the Alliance. Go ahead and cycle through our numbers. The Horde not too far behind, trailing a little bit. Gonna pick up some minion wave experience here and there, get a camp for bottom lane. Next objective will be the single in the bottom of the map. The first two objectives of Sky Temple, by the way, if you do not know, are standardized. The first objective being top and center. The second objective phase being a singular temple in the bottom of the map. And then after that, we started getting to a randomized amount. Thank you for the 6 tier 1 gifted subs out of nowhere. Thank you for the generosity in the chat. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. I appreciate that. The containment disc from Maev will lock down Tyrael. Genji tries to dive into the backline onto Rhaegar, missing a few shurikens here and there. Masquerade drops a Rain of Vengeance. Diablo Lightning Breath activated, but it's going to be met by a beautiful sanctification of Tyrael. Nicely played. Vala vaulting forward. Not a whole lot of mana. Fan of Knives are chunking Masquerade. The Divine Star, though, gets a little bit of healing, and Masquerade gets the mount. I know I mentioned his name a lot, but it's just, I keep saying this. Masquerade playing Vala is weird to me. Euro always over the dollar. Wasn't there a point when the dollar was slightly better than the euro? Or, and I'm not saying like 20, 30, 40 years ago. I was like within the last like 5 years. Wasn't there a point when the dollar was like doing pretty good? Maybe not 5 years, because Trump was president for 4 of those. I swear there was one point when like the US dollar actually was doing pretty good. But then of course, you know, we live in the United States, and that was, you know, that was very shortly lived. Yeah, and it wasn't like, we're not talking like a day or two. Like I think it was like a week or two. Like it was a not substantial, but it was a quantifiable amount of time. I guess a day is quantifiable too. Nice Swift Strike out from Genji. That looks, oh, the containment disc. So the Swift Strike was buffered into that containment disc because you can't Swift Strike afterwards because you're silenced for 1.5 seconds. So that was a buffered input before the containment disc actually activated. That's kind of crazy. If you really think about it, it's kind of wild how that actually worked out. Tyrael and Jaina will be traded. It is the Winter Water Elemental for Jaina. Looks like that's microed to just go clear the minion wave in bottom. Yeah, Jaina's microing this from the grave and just pushing up the minion wave. I can't be upset about that. You're not going to get a kill. You might as well push up the wave. I think Jaina still gets the experience from the last hit of her spell because it's like Asmodan. He doesn't have to be nearby to get the experience. That used to actually be an issue. Diablo just has to get the final amount, like a, you know, a last hit, if you will, if you're using different MOBA terms. He just has to get the last hit with his dunk, and he'll still get the experience. So I think the Jaina Water Elemental or the Winter Elemental works the same way. I say winter because of the skin, but still, you know what I mean. 13s apiece in our levels, 96 stacks on Vala's level 1. Has she died a second time? No, it's only been the 1 death so far. Blaze drops a bunker, Bouncy Bear trying to back away, drops some oil, but the staggering blow into the loot horde, or the loot stash, is a little too much. Banana gets a light bomb Swift Strike into the enemy, but it's met with a containment disc. No buffered inputs this time, and Genji gets the X-Strike. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get far enough away from Maev, and she'll find the last bit of damage. Tyrael's able to jump away. Does have the Holy Ground at level 13. Top lane wave is pushing in. We still have an invade onto the camp. Siege Giant in bottom lane, pushing back the wave, but I think that wave might take it down. Off and on from late August to early November 2022. There we go. All right, I'm not crazy. Aha! How dare you say that the euro was always better than the dollar, Twitch chatter. I don't remember who you were because I gave 6 gifted subs and is a generous bean. That's all I see in chat, kind of. Not all, but you know what I mean. It pushes things up. Masquerade now wants to go into Porky here, met by the Tyrael on the far side of this. Light Bomb, but no Eldruin's Might. Wait, what? They still close the distance onto Hogger, and hey, that's a kill. Mid fort goes down, top fort goes down, bottom fort goes down. Triple forts within the last 10 seconds to the Alliance, and the Horde says, screw it, let's go boss him. No, beans are good. Beans are delicious. Holy Ground, Sanctification, and Genji was on a sliver of HP. Lightning Breath from Diablo is slowing down Banana. Lightning Breath does not get the kill. Diablo finishes souls and then immediately consumes them. Oh, it feels bad, but also maybe feels kind of good. I don't know.
Red team destroyed a fort.
Bottom shots onto top fort. So all outer layers have been peeled back on both sides. All that remains are keeps as we get shots onto keep front gate and bottom and keep front gate and mid. Now you might be wondering, Bahamut, why does mid shoot mid? Well, that's exactly what it does. Mid will shoot mid prioritized. After that, so like let's say there's still forts up and available. Let's say the mid fort goes down, there's still a top lane fort. The mid shots would then go to the top lane fort. Once the fort's gone, mid shots will go back to mid lane keep. Once the mid lane keep is gone, that's where I actually don't know where it jumps to. I don't know if it jumps up or down or if it flips a coin and decides where to go. So, little bit of tidbit on how the mechanics of this map work, excuse me. I don't know if there's like an order of operations, like if it checks from top down, bottom up, or if it just says, huh, check a lane. I don't think it prioritizes the stronger structure lane, like how it does on Battlefield with the Immortal or on Braxis with the boss. Now, Braxis boss can bug out and it can go to the weaker lane from here and there, but it's very rare. I've only seen it like once or twice. And even then, like it's a minuscule difference on what's available in the lane. I think we're talking like some damage onto a keep front gate and not at all in another. It's still unfortunate when it prioritizes the weaker lane as the defending side. BOE seems legit. Oh, BOE, that's how it works. The Immortal on Battlefield will always go to the stronger lane. So if there's a fort in top lane and no fort in bottom, the Immortal will go to that fort lane. If there's one singular damage on a fort front gate and none on the other, it'll go to the gate with no damage whatsoever. I asked a dev one time about the whole Archangel thing, and I even sent him a clip, and he's like, dude, I don't know what happened. X-Strike from Genji, this is a double kill. Vol actually picking up those 2 kills. Still gaining stack after stack. Masquerade with a double kill and a triple kill. And I think that's as much as they get from that. But do they go for it? No, they're not going to end. They're just going to get keep front gate with this massive wave. Yeah, little tidbits about, you know, mechanics of the game. I love stuff like that. So I'm super excited to dig into Stormgate when it eventually comes out to be able to have that kind of level of knowledge. Jet propulsion will not collide or get any sort of... Did they go? Yeah, they did go into collision course. Double objective phase is up. Let's see, what do we have available? Keep front gate and a keep... I think if the Horde controls both of these, I think they can confirm both keeps and maybe get some damage onto the core. Boss is up in 1 minute 44, so 15 and a half minutes or so, I think, in-game time is roughly what we're going to see. Bottom lane keep is guaranteed at this moment. Genji will get those. So they're going to trade, but this is the point where you cannot trade as the Alliance. You cannot actively trade, and they realize this. You can actually see that they're moving off that top. Because if you actively trade, you basically are trading some damage onto maybe the keep and top. Maybe you get this down, where you're going to be losing 50% of your keep in mid. What's up, Becca? How you doing? Not sure though. Might be based on top keep over bot keep, since I think it goes to closest tangible structure. Interesting. I'd be very curious to find out. Can I snooze? No, Twitch is being buggy. Alright, Alliance on the precipice of level 20. Vala, by the way, Farflight Quiver, Censure for the Anduin. Tyrael's holding 20. Tyrael is holding his 20, by the way. Let's see what we're going to get. Holy Arena. Vigorous Vaulter, obviously auto-achieved by the Maiev, as she does get that. 6% off the core. All structures have fallen on the Alliance side. Shadow of Hunter, Shockwave upgrade. Winter Mute's huge for the Jaina. Ancestral Farseer's Blessing. Hellgate for Diablo. It is the upgrade at level 20 for Tyrael's Sanctification with the Holy Arena. Blaze gets Bunker at the last second. Bouncy Bear, I don't know how you lived here. Self-cast Light Bomb from Anduin doesn't get any sort of CC. He will fall. Earth Grasp Totem grabs Banana. A bite on the butt from Dar. And Diablo comes in with a Shadow Charge. I think Darth might have called this in Twitch chat. Gotta end the game before Alliance hits 20, and youch, the Horde loses 2. The Alliance starts pushing in through bottom. Is it game ending? By the way, boss is up and available. The Sand Golem is here. Hey, Glaive. Or is it GG Lave? How you doing, bud? That top lane wave is massive, by the by. Let's take a look at this really quickly. I just want to see the structural damage. 616 on the catapults on the blue core, but we have Jaina back there to clear things out. Single altar in the top of the map. I feel like if you're on the side of the Horde, I feel like you give objective and you just clear boss. Unless you lose your Tyrael here. Because I don't think the Alliance are looking to push in with boss. At least their positioning doesn't lead me to believe that. I'm a liar. I'm a complete filthy liar. I apologize. The Alliance are going to rush in through bottom lane. They're going to show in minion wave. The Horde knows this. It's not like the Alliance were sneaky with this. Goodbye, Genji. Top lane has a wave coming in. Sanctification down from the Tyrael. They're going to focus on to the boss. By the way, Sanctification Holy Ground level 20 does give, I believe, some damage increase as well. The core shielding is falling rapidly. The boss is going to be going down. The light bomb from Anduin, I don't know where that went. I'm losing everything on the screen right now. Bouncy Bear, there's an Ancestor healing, and the Horde will lose at level 20. They had a game. Oh, the Horde falls once again in what was seemingly a dominant game for them. Choose outcome. Which team wins Sky Temple? It was the Alliance. It was the Alliance at the end right there. Nicely done from the Alliance players.
Denied.
Indeed. Oh, is it really going to play the wrong alert?
Somebody, please!
Why is it playing the wrong alert?
This man.
I thought I fixed this yesterday. Oh, you're going to get 6 Lawrence Fishburns.
Somebody, please! Get this man a
sub. Don't know why I played the wrong alert, but hey. You get 6 of them.
Somebody, please! Get this man a
sub. I'm not complaining either, Tessa.
Somebody, please! Get this man a
sub.
Somebody, please! Get this man a
sub. Just when I think it's over, it's another one.
Somebody, please! Get this man a
sub. It's supposed to do a completely different alert. I don't know why it didn't, but there you go. Don't know why it did the wrong alert. Let's see. Other alerts. I thought I fixed this yesterday. Subscriber alerts, variation settings. Do not pick a random alert. When the gifted number is at least 6, it should do.
Oh, Taco Bell. Product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito, macho burrito. That's the thing. What do you...
That is the alert that was supposed to happen. I don't know why it didn't. Confusion. Let me test something. Let's break it again. I mean, we got time. Are we still gonna get another game? Is there another lobby? Oh, we got another game. It's not over, chat. It's not over. We still have more casting. We still have more casting. All right, let me test this and see if I break it. Nope. All right. Yeah, the clip is from John Wick. It's from John Wick 2, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that's from John Wick 2. I was watching it like a couple months ago, and I literally was watching. I was sitting in the kitchen. I was sitting in the living room watching that part, and it happens, and I was like, I'm making that a sub alert. Just like in the moment, I was like, this is beautiful. This is perfect. Hey, we're not done casting, chat. We got another lobby, so I'll keep. I said if there's lobbies, I'll keep casting. So we will exactly do that. We ran our ads. We have another game to get into. We have another game still to get into. I love to see it. This will be our 8th game of the day. Beauty. Absolute perfection. Okay. Hey! If it's the last map of the day, this is the perfect map for it. If this is the last map of the day, this is the perfect one for it because we're going to Towers of Doom. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. I've wanted to rewatch all the John Wick movies. I only saw the first 2 long time ago. Oh, dude, the John Wick movies are a great rewatch. I think, like, I watched John Wick 1, 2, and 3 recently because I know the 4th one, it was like, it was back in like February or something like that. I rewatched them because the new one came out and I thought I was going to see it sometime soon. I haven't seen the 4th one yet, but Yeah. The John Wick movies are very, very good. I liked the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. I thought they were fun. I like those quite a bit. To each their own. To each their own for sure. I think they're fun, they're exciting. I'm a fan of the one-man army sort of movies, like Commando or Rambo or any pretty much Sylvester Stallone movie. Cliffhanger's actually a really good one too. That one's kind of like a solo man thingy. If you've never seen Cliffhanger, that's a good one. It's a good movie. I like Stallone as an like I don't watch Stallone because I'm like, oh my god, his dialogue, it's 10 out of 10. This man should get an Oscar for his monologues in movies. No. Stallone's a really good action star, good movies. Hell, Viper's a interesting one. I think it's Viper. That's one with Stallone. What's the other one that I was trying to think of just now? What's the one where he Demolition Man. Dude, Demolition Man is very good. If you've never seen Demolition Man, definitely I would recommend Demolition Man. It's the 3 shells joke is really good. Sandra Bullock, I forget that she's in that movie all the time. She pops in. She's Sandra Bullock. She's great. Who's the other guy in there? I'm blanking on his name. He played Blade, I think. Snipes. Wesley Snipes. I was gonna say William Snipes. William Snipes. Wesley Snipes is really good in that movie. There's the restaurant joke, which I will not spoil, is very, very good. Oh man, dude. Demolition Man is a bit of a gem. Also, what's the one where Arnold Schwarzenegger is in like the death games and stuff like that? That's a good one too. I forget. Running Man. Running Man's a good one as well. I love those old. I love old like action movies like that. Those are my favorite. I spent so much time watching those as a kid. Bill Sniperson. Bill Sniperson, you get over here, mister. Banana press start. I will 1v1 Sven in the ob slot. What are we doing? Towers of Doom, that's what we're doing. It's Towers of Doom. Yeehaw, partner. Really quickly, so I don't talk about it during the in-game or the draft, I'll talk about the Raven Court stuff. Tomorrow, by the way, we're not done streaming. Obviously, we're getting ready for another lobby. But tomorrow, we're doing Archipelago. If you don't know what that is, be sure to come by tomorrow. We're going to be playing basically a multi-game, multi-world randomizer. So I will be playing Donkey Kong Country 2, as well as the Wings of Liberty campaign from StarCraft 2. And as I get things in those games, I will give things to friends. So if I beat a level in Donkey Kong Country 3, I could give Diamondbacks to Stark or Chess, because they're also doing different games as well. I'll have a multi-Twitch link for them, so if you want to watch all 3 streams at once, you can do so. We'll probably pop in and watch their stream on our stream. I have the green light for them to do so. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Mr. Bandit, we're not done today. I know. It sounded like I was done, but I'm not even close done to streaming because we still have marbles after this, but let's get into it. Welcome back to the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got the Alliance. On the right, it is the Horde, and we're getting into Towers of Doom, which could be the actual final map of the day.
Denied.
What have I denied? No, but Bandit was denied. He's like, are we done? No, of course we're not done. It's only 2:30, mister. It's only 2:30. All right, well, Raven Court in-houses, as I mentioned, players are looking for 5 victories to be able to be qualified, or, eligible for the Captain's Draft this Saturday. I'll be doing coverage for the Captain's Draft this Saturday. Starts at 10 a.m. PDT. I think it starts roughly at 10 a.m. PDT. 19 CEST and 1 o'clock EDT. Sorry, I jumped around on time zones there. I said 19. I'm like, that's not Eastern. Well, we're getting into Towers of Doom for what could, as I said, be the final map of the day. Brightwing first band out. Gonna get rid of a Lucio as well. Jebaited, yeah. Well, Bandit constantly thinks that, like, Bandit, it'll be like 3 o'clock and Bandit will sit by his food dish, and I'm like, it's not even time. And he gets all disgruntled and, like, all sad, and I'm like, it's at 3 o'clock. Come on, you know it's not even close enough to time. EDT, erectile dysfunction time? Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. It's exactly what it means. You've been lied to by the U.S. government for all these years. They're just making pee-pee jokes. But Towers of Doom draft is starting to unfold. We got a Brightwing ban, a Blaze ban, Lucio, and Dahaka, Genji. Is there a Sven in this game? No, okay. So no Vikings that I know about. Baby boy. Don't look so sad. We're going around the block after this. That is a Dahaka ban, okay. Tessa, stop. It's good, though. That's good. Oh, that's good, though. What are we going to first pick for the side of the Alliance? It's Towers of Doom, man. Let's see some fun here. Let's see some fun. Don't mind my pit stains. Let's see some fun. Most of Congress is a PP joke. True. What's up, Frozen Italiano? Buongiorno. You want to stitch his Andu in game? Towers of Doom, it could work out pretty good. I really want a Cho'Gall game, personally. I want a Cho'Gall game, but I don't think we're going to get it here. I'm honestly just waiting to see what they're going to go for. Joanna's up and available, but it's going to be Diablo Genji, okay? Early Garrosh? Do we get an early Garrosh counter? Or are they going to look for the Joanna instead? Yeah, kidnap comp into the death zone is always an option. But with a Genji Diablo, I don't think they're going to do that. I think... Actually, it's still very viable. The reason I say I'm not the biggest fan of it is because, like, Genji, Diablo, they can Swift Strike or X Strike or Shadow Charge, or they can get away from that area with some sort of mobility. Now, I say all of that, but a Sticky Wicket from Junkrat's Sticky Wicket could be, that's a silence right there. Stukov's got a silence as well. It is Garrosh banned, but honestly, Tessa, this might be a Stitches game. This could be a Stitches game because of the setup so far. Like hook gorge into shockwave into steel trap into lurking arm. These are all strong things. Garrosh was banned away. I wouldn't mind a Sylvanas ban if they don't plan to go for it on their own. If the Alliance doesn't plan for a Sylvanas, they could go for a ban onto that. There's an Anduin ban. Makes sense because, well, yoink ability. This could be the Stitches direction. This very much could be that. You could go for Medivh early on. You could pick up Medivh early on here, so you have the portal as a counter. And then maybe like a Chromie and then flex at the end. Oh no, I forgot about healer. Sorry, whoopsies. Okay. They still could go Medivh at the end. It would be like a hyper carry Genji, which still works. No, I like the Stitches here quite a bit. And then you grab a Sylvanas with that as well. Even if you don't go Stitches, like Muradin and Sylvanas is good. I really like the Sylvanas for mobility, Wailing Arrow, Mind Controller, good options. Ooh, Tychus, okay.
It's about damn time.
Tychus is the last grab. I don't hate the Tychus at all. We don't see it a ton, so I'm actually I wasn't considering it. Last pick, Medivh. You want a hyper carry Genji? Shimada bros. No, you want more poke around the objective phase. You either want something with range to poke like Hanzo, or you want like a Chromie here. Or even a Mephisto would be good too. Yeah. They needed some sort of range. They also need a little extra wave clear. Explosive arrows is gonna help out with that. Yeah, I like this draft from the Horde. Kind of rounds out. Shimada bros are nice. Sorry, mustache hair went up my nose. Alright, chat. Is Diablo Joanna viable? Maybe not on this map, but solo lane Joanna is a thing. Now, do you want a double soaking Joanna for solo? No. You'd rather have Leoric, Malthael, Zool, Dahaka, who was banned away, even Falstad, but Joanna maybe on a map, maybe Joanna on Tomb of the Spider Queen in the solo lane. Yeah, that's doable. That's doable. Alrighty, chat. What I think is actually the final map in our Ravencourt in-house games. By the way, we're gonna do some marbles after this. We'll do a couple marbles courses after this final map. I assume this is the final one. These are the last 10 players available. Not a whole lot of people are still sticking around, so I assume that everyone's gonna drop after this one. Either way, let's start our prediction. Let's get a good, hearty gamble in, ladies and gentlemen. I'll go ahead and introduce our teams and our players in just a second. I'm going to jump us into the middle once again. That way you can see who's on what. I'll also introduce our teams. You've got talents at the bottom of your screen, player names at the middle of your screen, and a gamble going on as well. Please get some good gambles in. Let's get a nice let's get into the teens with these gambles. Let's get 15,000 to 20,000. That's not a teen, but you know what I mean. Masquerade for the side of the Alliance is playing Muradin, Evios on the Tychus, Moldok to play Hogger, Sonic on the Stukov, and Lolam will play Junkrat. 4, 3, 2, to the right-hand side, we're looking at the Horde. We got Porky on Diablo, Skog to play Hanzo, Bouncy Bear and Urel, Dar to play Rhaegar, and Genji played by Banana. Light of Caribor for Urel at level 1. She's not going to go into Dauntless. More self-sustainability. Muradin with block stacks at level 1. 8,000 to 5,000. That's all we got, chat? Come on. You gotta spend those bandit bucks to make bandit bucks. That's what they say. Bouncy Bear will be the first one to go down. Dauntless wouldn't probably have saved either. Tychus would have just probably eaten through the Dauntless stacks. That's probably why we're seeing Light of Caribor. Increase Vindication's radius by 15%. Hitting an enemy hero with... An enemy hero increases Vindication's healing by 45%. If more than one hero is hit, the bonus is increased to 90. Porky, bye-bye. You could say, Porky's been... Oh, he's fine. God dang it, I had a joke in there, but apparently Porky doesn't want to die for memery. How unfortunate. Hanzo Simple Geometry, or excuse me, Genji Simple Geometry is going to be at 4 stacks. Hanzo gets away. God, Genji gets away, Hanzo dies. Can't remember which Shimada bro is which. Porky escaped this butcher. I know, right? I was like, I had this whole thing about barbecue and ribs and a side of God dang it, I'm blanking on the name. Macaroni and cheese. I didn't say mashed potatoes, which is still good. Whoa, 10K to 27,000. You love to see it. You love to see the channel points on the line. Muradin may be caught out here. Masquerade trying to back away. The swift strike through the shurikens. Muradin may have dropped a Stormbolt, but he also will drop his body, pants, his hammer. Either way, Muradin goes down. Moldog finishes out a camp in the top lane on Hogger. We'll have our first objective phase announced here in about 20-some seconds. Up for contest in less than 50. Actually, more than that, but you know what I mean. Jumpy Japanese brother died. A jump Japanese... Wait, what? They both jump, though! Cyberbro died. Cyberbro died. Fleshbro lived. Wait, no. Fleshbro died, Cyberbro lived. There you go. Masquerade, not sure if he wants to Hearth or stay in bottom lane with nearly full HP and mana. 1, 2, 3, Sappers make it in. Masquerade lands a Stormbolt. Genji gets a chain heal out from Rhaegar, the Earth-Living enchantment, helping out with some healing over time. But Alo is called in chat, and Masquerade baits out Genji. I assume something about a stun. I'm gonna go ahead and take a venture on that and say it's something about a stun. Something DPS and me. For me? For me. For me. American figures out. U.S. citizen tries to figure out French with minimal knowledge. $36 to 32 in core HP. The first round of objective phasing going in favor of the Alliance as they get another kill, this time into Genji. The question mark is there. Masquerade is, I wouldn't say bullying. I wouldn't say trolling. Ribbing? Ribbing is a good phrase. I don't think he's being, like, mean about it. I think they're having a good time. Meanwhile, Porky lives once again, taps the well. I will say this. Porky's meat has been tenderized. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Chattering teeth zones back the Hanzo. The concussion mine bounces back. Bouncy Bear. Bouncy Bear living up to their name. Lurking arm from the Sukov onto the point. Low blow is not the level 1. It's actually reactive ballista spores. Porky is still not dead. Now Porky finally has made it onto the grill, and we got a nice pork tenderloin for the next for dinner tonight. Masquerade wanted to chase on Banana. Unfortunately, Banana's able to swift strike away. Finally! Double objective phase coming up next. Urel and Diablo should be back in time to defend. Meanwhile, the Alliance will grab another camp from bottom lane. And with 7 to 1 in kills, the experience has rapidly increased over to the side of the Alliance. We actually have Hogger immediately going to top lane, even as this objective is spawning. Hogger's going to go push up the wave a little bit further. I don't think he really contests this. Maybe delays out Bouncy Bear once. Diablo's here. This could be a little greedy. Sappers are almost fed into bottom, but it's defended for the time being. Muradin will be seen in the mid lane wave, and Porky needs to back off now. With Muradin here, Porky around. Masquerade maybe steps up for one Stormbolt. He has Piercing level 10, by the way. Porky was trying to get into position to eat the Stormbolt, but it's post level 10, so Piercing's there. Commandeer Odin, Riptire, massive shove, Shockwave, huge Riptire Blast. Doesn't get a kill, but if that was level 20, would have had a reset for sure. The members of the Alliance will get actually 8 shots in. This was not greedy whatsoever. I thought it was a little greedy, but even with level 10s, or with the level 10s, completely dominant from our blue team. As they move back into bottom lane, the apple of their eye is going to be that fort. 36 to 24 in core HP, and the Alliance are doing work right now. So we got a pause going on right now from one of our players. Let's go ahead and pull us out of the game for competitive integrity, and we will wait for that. I just noticed that it is a 1 to 3.53 payout if the Alliance wins. Benching Banana? Yes. Wow. Damn. Poor Banana. Poor Banana getting bullied here by Masquerade. Totally bullied. Totally bullied. I don't know what's going on right now. I can see that one of the Discord lobbies only has 4 players, so I'm assuming this is a DC from one of our players from a team? Oh, they're back, it looks like. Oh, it looks like Masquerade actually DC'd, I think. Masquerade or Psy might have DC'd, not 100%. Hey, Stark. How's it going, bud? Hope you're ready for Archipelago tomorrow. I literally had dreams about Archipelago last night. I had dreams. It's weird. You did some prep for it. I hope you're ready. Do you guys need do we need to meet up again tonight for that? Do you guys need to we need to meet up for anything, or are we all good? Not that I'm like, oh, I don't want to. It's just I'm just trying to figure out my evening. Everything seemed pretty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Because it seemed like everything was kind of set up for us as of last night. Or at least on my end of things. Diablo's souls will be reduced in... Oh, Moldoc, the X-Strike from Genji, 200 and something HP. The massive shove doesn't connect! How? How on this planet is Hogger alive? Hanzo's Dragon Arrow goes in, Bouncy Bear getting low. No Ardent Defender because it was a ring of... Excuse me, it was the Sacred Ground. I was gonna say Ring of Protection. Sacred Ground. I saw that go out for a second, and I was like, huh? Okay. Chess has new stuff, and I have new internet. Ah, got you. Okay, thank you, Stark. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you got some good sleep. Hopefully the continued move-in is going easily for you. 13 talent here, almost here for the Alliance. Murd and Skullcracker getting an activation onto Banana. Porky is split with a concussion mine. But it does not look like he's going to be thrown onto the barbecue pit just yet. Single altar in the bottom of the map, and Junkrat splits off. He'll grab that. 5 shots into the enemy core. I don't think 3 sappers get fed in, though. I don't think, but you really never know. Commandeer Odin has been summoned. 3 sappers still remain, one of them at 50%. Masquerade so very low, pops the avatar. And reads the Porky Shadow Charge, is able to bait Porky out a little bit further with that Dwarf Toss. Riptire, there was a Dragon's Arrow. 1 sapper remains with a sliver of HP. Actually, there was another one, it just got cleared up by a Swift Strike. That's... No way does that sapper make it over! That sapper had, like, no HP. Somebody will get the auto attack. Somebody else will get the auto attack. If we're counting up, because we do so well on math, that was a total of 9 shots going into the enemy core. 5 from down here, and 4 from sappers. 36 to 15 in core HP, and we're 9 minutes into Towers of Doom. The Alliance with a terrifying map number 8 here. I think Moldoc is dead this time. Shockwave on a 10-second. Rotation not quick enough. Masquerade and friends avoiding the Fire Stomp to reveal. No 13s. Masquerade showing the Sonic Arrow on the left-hand side does get some extra vision. Boss will be leashed. Lightning Breath from Diablo activated. It slows down the enemy. Masquerade jumps into the enemy team as well, looking for that backline dive, but Banana and friends are not going to be falling to that. Speaking of Banana, they're going to try and go in off of Hanzo. Skog lands a massive Dragon's Arrow. Riptire to answer from Junkrat. Sonic very low. Healing Pathogen, not enough from Stukov. Porky, though, will be traded. And it looks like Hanzo can't get the last auto attack damage onto Tychus. Double objective phase coming up, but here's the big thing. Porky did have souls. And he's able to get... Oh, wait. Porky was kind of pathing towards top, and this might be Genji getting a free channel.
Yes.
Yeah. I thought there might be a poke from the Alliance side. But with Stukov dead for 11, seems like the Alliance will just play this safe. No, Bouncy Bear should get delayed once. Active spray before getting the delay. Uh-oh, Bouncy Bear bouncing around here. Concussion Mine. Sacred Ground 1 second away! And it'll be 29 more seconds away as Yrel is dead here. Commandeer Odin will be summoned. A very low Tychus, but he's got 25 armor, and he's just annihilating with some of these autos and, well, the Annihilation and Ragnarok missiles. Skog on the bottom right of our screen, 3 HP, goes down to the Tychus.
Triple kill.
Quadra kill.
And, Dar maybe chased down.
Pentakill.
Team kill.
5 more shots go into the enemy team core. We've got sappers for the bottom lane, and God almighty, this is a dominant map number 8 from the Alliance. I mean, this is 14-3. We're 11 minutes in, and 10 HP remains on the core. Mid lane, Bouncy Bear is just going to try and play the safe. Actually, Avenging Wrath into the wave to clear that out. Meanwhile, over at the boss, they're going to lose. They're getting boss. It's not game ending. Chat, how could they? Make a Reddit thread.
Now this is pod racing.
Okay. Chat, they can't be doing this! They can't be doing this! No, it's not over.
That's the joke.
Okay, so if one sapper makes it over, I mean, they still need 2 objective phases. Okay. Next objective phase is triple. Towers have now upgraded to keeps. Center point has opened up as well. There's no other sappers to feed in this lane. No, there aren't. So next objective phasing, at the current state of things, the Alliance needs 2 channels to end game. Sappers are up in more time than it is for the objective to spawn. 16 talent here over the enemy team. It's almost 17-15.
You had better hurry. The altars rise again.
Eight games is a lot. Reminder that this is in-houses. These are not the same players every game. Not the same players, not the same team setups. Moldoc does go down, unfortunately. Commandeer Odin. Hanzo looking for the channel. Genji on the low side of our map. Junkrat's delaying him out currently. Junkrat is also endless nades at 16, so as long as he's hitting Hanzo here and there, or excuse me, as long as he's hitting Genji, God, man, I'm tired. I'm the one who's tired. Hanzo gets the right, Stukov gets the left. The team fight breaks out around the bottom or the center objective. There was a kill on TRL. She had Sacred Ground. Banana avoids one of those frag launcher grenades, afraid of the other one coming in. Hanzo goes down. Genji jumps out. Oh, with a Riptire coming through. Nice deflect from Genji. Junkrat's starting to throw more. Hunter Orc has left the game, but I do think that was an observer. No toxic play. I don't think Hunter Orc was actually playing. Porky will fall, and it is barbecue for the Alliance tonight.
Team kill.
And we all know what that means. Time to go ruin our KDA. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the members of the Horde taking the map 30-0. Very dominant game. Rubs palms together. You don't say, do you? No worries, Deet. No worries, Deet. Hey, Papa. Who? I don't know any Papas. Like Big Papa?
Emotional damage.